Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Mario 3D World, which, if you'll notice, includes Bowser's Fury. I want you to jump back in time with me for a second, because, I mean, we've been doing this for every single other one of these, so why not? It's 2013. A couple of games came out in 2013. You may have heard of some of them. BioShock Infinite, Saints Row 4, Metal Gear Revengeance, The Last of Us, Assassin's Creed 4, Black Flag, and, of course, the absolute juggernaut that is Grand Theft Auto 5. Amongst, wait, hang on. What? No, I'm right. Sorry. So amongst all of that competition, yeah, 10 years ago, this game came out 10 years ago. Amongst all that competition, the Wii U was not doing very well. Because the Wii U was... Well, there's actually a lot of different things that go into why the Wii U was the Wii U. A lot of people call it a failure as a console, and that is obviously inaccurate. A lot of people say it's a terrible console, and that's inaccurate too. Even the marketing was not really all that bad, other than the initial announcement, which tends to get overblown. The initial announcement was terrible, but the Wii U itself was actually pretty well marketed, and most of its games sold pretty well. Point in case, this game in question actually sold 5 million copies on the Wii U, which is not exactly shabby. However, the Wii U was still a giant mixed bag of mixed, and so it should not surprise you that when I say that when this game came out on the Switch, that 5 million went up to 13 million. So, granted, the Switch bump is a real thing, but I think that says all it needs to. But the point is, back in 2013, Mario 3D World came out. And amongst all the juggernauts coming out that year, Mario 3D World's biggest competition, and this is acknowledged by several people at the time, was considered knack. How many of you in chat have ever heard of knack? Like, ever even heard of it? Because nobody thought that this game was going to compete with the big boys coming out that year. Nobody thought it was going to even touch them. And that's because it didn't, because it was a Wii U game. I bring all of this up because, with the advantage of hindsight, the fact that this was considered their biggest competition was actually the sign for Nintendo that a lot of their work with the Wii U was just failing, and it was time to go ahead and effectively abandon the console. Which they did. They kind of walked away from the Wii U in 2013 and pretty much started focusing full-time on the Switch, with only a few additional titles that were already in production line actually coming out on the Wii U from that point onwards. So, the mere fact that most of you probably don't even know what knack is, or have only ever heard of it as a joke, really says all it needs to. They weren't competing with, you know, Rayman Legends. They weren't competing with... I don't even know what else. The Citadel DLC. XCOM Enemy Within came out about then, you know. No, nothing. It was freaking knack. And yes, it was a PS4 launch game, and it sucked. So anyways, moving on. It was a tech demo. Knack is a tech demo. Mario 3D World is not a tech demo. Mario 3D World is kind of a weird confluence of things. Because Mario 3D World was originally designed to be Mario 3D Land, but on the Wii U. Including the 3D gimmick, by the way. They originally had plans to actually release 3D glasses, which could then emulate the 3D gimmick and give it out to players. They decided not to. Probably the right move, with the advantage of hindsight. It was also originally designed pretty similar to the general 2D mentality. And that was very quickly thrown out the window. I should mention, though, this game does play more like a 2D Mario than a 3D Mario in terms of its structure. The level design is more 3D, kind of, but not really. You'll see what I mean as we go through. If I was to compare the level design of this game to anything, it would actually be Galaxy 2, specifically. Sometimes it's very clearly 3D, sometimes it's very clearly 2D, and it just kind of bounces around. But there's an overworld map, and there's all kinds of other... You know, I can actually show you. I can show you what I'm talking about, because I can load up my save.
Mario 3D World! Hello there. All set.
New voice actress for Rosalina, by the way. So this is what the level structure is like. There is an overworld map. It's actually navigatable. It has tiny little things throughout it. But for the most part, you see there's like the lines, you know, going from stage to stage. That's still effectively the structure of the stages. You go to a stage, there's a stage, cool. Yes, the cat suit comes from this game. Very, very early on, they decided they wanted to add the cat thing. Now, you might think, oh, it's because everyone loves cats and because it's a demonstrable and provable way to market a game. No. The actual original reason for them wanting to add cats to this game was because they wanted to add a way to climb vertical spaces. So, they did. Okay, as you can see, we have everything unlocked, like you do. Except for one thing. I'll talk about that in just a second. I don't want to spoil too much. This is the super ultra special world, of which there's actually 4. There's level star, level mushroom, level flower, and then level crown, which is where we are. And yes, this is the level of liquid honey, as you can see. This is the galaxy world, is what this really is. But yeah, so 3D World is just kind of a weird game because it really is a combination of like 5 or 6 different things, which all disagreed with each other. And the designer team couldn't make up their minds when they made this game. And I'm curious if that's going to show in the review, because they really were just throwing stuff at the wall and seeing what sticks. I will go ahead and say, and I've admitted this before on record, that before Odyssey came out, this was actually my favorite 3D Mario. I've said that on camera, so that's nothing new there. But let me go ahead and explain something to y'all. So you're probably looking at this save. In fact, can I just... where's the... There we go. So, as you can see, we have nearly 100% of the entire game. Because every stage has multiple stars. Then it has getting the top of the flagpole, just like 3D Land. Then it has a stamp somewhere in the stage. That's just an extra hidden thing. And that's mostly 100%. But then you have to clear every single stage with every single character, of which, as you can see, there are 5. No. Both packs. This is the save you're looking at right now is the save Pax and I played through. We both decided that was a colossal waste of our time, and so we decided not to bother with that. I should mention I did do that on my first playthrough of this game, which was actually done with Gary, because we were crazy and insane, respectively. I'm not just showing this off to flex, though, although I do want to mention something that you might find amusing, because this actually isn't 100% save. Not counting the stage thing, because we got to the very, very, very last stage, and we said, no, that's not worth our time. So we didn't do it. So that's the only stage we haven't actually concluded. You're probably thinking, why? Because it has no checkpoints. That's it. That's the reason. Because it has no checkpoints. Gary and I did that, but Pax and I did not. It was just not worth our time. Anyways. But I'm just giving you an idea of all the stages. And of course, unlike the 3D game, if we get to the point where I can't unlock things because I haven't 100%ed enough, it's cool because I've got a save which has every stage unlocked. So we don't have to worry about that particular hassle. But as you can see, there's a lot of content. There's a lot of stages in this game. We're going to be here a minute. There's a lot. And these stages aren't quite as bite-sized as they were back in 3D Land. The main thing I want to talk about is the one thing I can't actually show off for you properly, which is, of course, co-op. This game has co-op. It has, you know, so the second player can pick up the controller and play. This is actually the first game we've played for this block that has actually had an honest-to-goodness co-op mode. So that's 2 positives right out the gate, but hang on. In addition to being co-op, in addition to being campaign co-op, it actually has online co-op. So this is actually 3 co-op positives right out the gate. Now, I'm just going to take a moment and complain, if that's okay with you guys. Because this does not have online co-op. For some goddamned reason. The reason I have never actually played all the way through Bowser's Fury, so this will be my first time, effectively, is because it doesn't have online co-op. Nintendo makes no damn sense to me. Anyways, let's get on with it.
Super Mario 3D World!
So, Mario, Luigi, Peach, Toad. All of them play differently. If you've played Super Mario Bros. 2, you get the general idea of how they play. Mario's average, Luigi is squiggity but tall jumping, Peach has the hover, and Toad is fast. We'll go ahead and play as Mario for a bit.
Oh yeah!
Even though Peach is objectively the best here. I think it's because she has no friction, Blue Elf Alex. So she slides a little bit. So originally the plot for 3D World was, stop me if you've heard this one before, Bowser has kidnapped Peach. I mean, with hips like those, who wouldn't, Yura?
Oh? Huh? Oh?
So, overworld, an actual overworld. We kind of already talked about this, but let's just get this out of the way. Because we have an honest-to-goodness overworld, we can actually give out brickwork positive for it because there's something to give up positives for. Agreed, Blue Up Alex. So, I mean, just look at that for a second. Okay, don't look at it. Hang on. Let's get this tutorial stage out of the way so that that music will stop. We'll look at the bricks in just a minute.
Let's go!
Oh yeah, you can also change characters on the level select screen, which is actually a nice quality of life feature. This is the main theme for 3D World. I mention this because I generally don't like jazz. In fact, I kind of hate jazz music. But I will admit that I actually... This is one of only 2 games I've ever heard which has jazz music where I can tolerate it. Also, in case you didn't notice it, check out the flowers. So as usual, let's zoom in on the first stage quite a bit. Similar to Mario 3D Land, there really is only one way to go. The camera actually starts up here, but even if you decide to go the other way, there's nowhere to go. You can die. So no, the game's like, no, go that way. Also, notice people can hot swap in and out. It's always cool. Birds, bells. Those little tufts of grass here and there. See a little extra flower up here. This is a pretty visually impressive game. I should probably get that out of the way early. New power-up. first thing we find, just like the leaf back in 3D Land. So the cat power-up is the cat power-up. You run a little bit faster, you have an actual attack, but no, the real benefit of the cat power-up is being able to climb things. Again, adding that vertical movement. I will admit that of all things to pick, a cat suit is probably the 50,000th thing I would have picked. But I cannot deny from a purely gameplay perspective, it actually adds a lot of dimension to things, because it's kind of similar to what Mega Man X did. For pretty much the exact same reason. All of a sudden, you have the ability to scale vertical spaces. That also means that they can now design levels around those vertical spaces. So a lot of the stages have a whole lot of, you know, flat cliff sides like this, pretty specifically to allow you to pull off some of the bull crap that you can pull off in this game. And trust me when I say, you can pull off some bull crap. Now, I hate to praise the co-op one more time, but just really quick, you notice how that gave me 1 power-up? If you have 2 players, it gives you 2 power-ups. If you have 3, it gives you 3. You get it. So this is to get across this particular concept. We actually have a degree of control of where we go with the crystal pipes. So, we've got tutorialization for pipes, power-ups, general platforming. We've already got several hits. And the idea is you're supposed to have the cat suit so you can figure out how to do what I've been doing this whole time. Also, enemies can also go through the pipes. Same general approach to mid-mission checkpoints as the previous game. Yeah, did you notice the shadows, by the way? There's actually rays of light, too, periodically. There's actually a lot of little minute effects going on the screen to add to the thing. Come on. Okay. Goal's up there. Good to know.
Excellent.
So, the green stars in this game are kind of similar to coins, but they're a little bit better designed than coins, I would say. It's the same general philosophy. Green stars are extra little things you get in the stages, right? Oh yeah, this is back in the game. You'll also notice that the ability to have an attack button changes the level dynamic in the exact same way that the leaf does, allowing you to open blocks and therefore get to secret areas. So yeah, no, that's effectively a star, just a little bit more fun, a little bit more visceral. Oh, wait, didn't have a cat suit at this point? No problem. We can do this too. However, remember how I mentioned the game wants you to go ahead and get the top of the flagpole? Well, if you don't get the top of the flagpole, but you have the cat suit, you can actually climb to the top, and that does count. Ah! So as you can see, not the best first stage ever, but still a very good first stage, and still getting across everything it needs to with what an intro needs to be. So, now we can talk about the bricks. So, beating a stage unlocks the next stage, but unlocking things, which we'll talk about later when we get more access to it, requires green stars. Like I said, that's the same fundamental approach that Mario 3D Land did, but the specifics of the design are a lot more well-designed. Because again, part of the problem with 3D Land was not the fact that coins unlock stages, although there's a problem, but it was the specific of how many coins were required and how getting the coins was. Now, thank you, Easel Games. Now, speaking from experience, this song will get very old, so I'm going to just mute that for a second while I write down Easel Games' donation here. Then we'll talk about the grass. Trails of Berseria, or excuse me, Tales of Berseria, Trails of Sky Block, Trails of Crossbell Block. Thank you, as always, Easel Games. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. No, you're fine, Easel Games. You are fine. Yes, Ect. Alright, so this is exactly Shaludo. Yeah, honestly, this is 3D Land Plus. Is really the easiest way to explain this game, I think. Here, I'm gonna mute the audio, actually. There. That way I can just sit here and talk for a minute without everybody going completely insane. Really look at that for a second. Really take it in. I know y'all sick of hearing me talk about grass. I don't give a damn. We're the grass runner, okay? So, first of all, did you notice, I'm sure you did, either subconsciously or consciously, but the brick concept, right? Like, there's, it looks like a grid, right? A chessboard or a checkerboard or something like that. That's already neat. It's a weird little thing, but what it does is it adds to the aesthetic. Just like in 3D Land, a lot of this game is very blocky. Like, look at the trees, right? Look at the look at how the hedges look in the background. Look at how the islands look in the distance. Yeah, exactly. It's very board gamey. Exactly. So having the checkerboard adds to that overall aesthetic of us moving pieces around on a board. I'm with it completely. But then we get into the details. There's freaking like butterflies and flowers, and there's these little trees, and everything's bumping in time to the music, which I'm sure you already noticed. But how many of you noticed that there's a very gentle and slow wind effect? Okay, how many of you noticed there's two gentle and slow wind effects? So first of all, actually look at the grass itself for a second, and you'll see there's like this line of the grass waving, which is changing how it's catching the sunlight. So it looks like there's like a wave of white kind of slowly going over it there. The second thing is more obvious. That's the petals, the bits of grass kind of being carried on the wind as the wind is actually sailing to the right. Then there's the water, which looks pretty neat, but what I like most about the water is that there's a separate effect specifically indicating the shoreline there. So you can actually see the water kind of crash up on the shore and then pull back, and then crash up on the shore and pull back. Little white picket fences. Little extra little thing of things. There's a weirdly large amount of care that's put into just making this board game map look legit. And this is just the first frickin' screen. You can kind of see a little bit more of how it's going to go later. And, of course, there are other types. Some people make fun of the, the 5 typical Mario worlds. I'm not one of those people, because I don't give a crap. As long as they do it well, I don't really care all that much. It's like grassland, desert land, waterland, lava land, and Iceland, I believe, are like the typical 5, right? But, I mean, there's only so many biomes, first and foremost. And second of all, if they're putting this level of care and quality into it, I don't care. Oh yeah, one last little detail, which I'm rather fond of. You see it's got like this frayed edge thing, where the grass meets the board, for lack of a better way to call that. Do you notice how it's actually a separate pattern every so often, so it kind of changes up so it doesn't look like it's one single pattern? Just little details like that. Okay. Back to the song that's already driving me completely insane. Oh yeah, and some info and game positives. You can just pull up a stage and see what you've gotten and what you haven't gotten there. And on the off chance that's not enough for you, that's what this screen is for. To show you what you've gotten, where, and how. Also the stamps. Nobody cares about stamps. You know what? Let's change over to Luigi. Let's show off Luigi briefly. Notice you retain power-up, by the way, when you change characters. So you can probably guess how Luigi plays, because you've probably played any Mario game which has Luigi as playable after Super Mario Bros. 2. He jumps much higher. And, I like the stamps, too. That's why I'm not bothered to get them all. He jumps much higher. And he... Damn it. He's squiggity. He's got the squiggity going on. One more try. So, okay, fine, whatever. I'll figure it out later. I don't remember the spot. I think it's actually here, but whatever. I'll explain what I was doing in a minute. Oh no, this might work. No! God damn it! Freaking suicidal Koopas. Alright, whatever. So you'll notice how, going back to the 3D land aesthetic, this is functionally a 2D stage. Nothing really fancy about it either. I hate these Koopas so much. You also notice we just found a little Luigi. So, this was the year of Luigi. How many of you even remember that? And they didn't really do anything with that, but the developers wanted to just hide Luigi all over the place. So they did. So there's just these little 2D Mario 1 Luigis every now and again. Whoa, 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 whoa. I should probably mention that thanks to the catsuit, recovery is generally easier. In fact, I already showed that off on the first stage if you were paying attention. And yes, it led to new Luigi U, I think was what it was actually called. This might work. Nope, it's too short. Alright, whatever. You may or may not also notice that just like in Mario World, we have a reserve. It's over there on the left. We got a bell in reserve. Oh yeah, by the way, we're actually more squiggity, as you can see right there, as, without the catsuit. Power-ups don't go away on the floor, so you can just leave them there if you need to. That's actually something you can do strategically later on. This is to get across the idea of you having control in the pipes, just in case you didn't pick up on this already. I could see that, Dakota. I'll debate it. And of course, you know how Peach plays, because you've played any Mario game from Mario 2 onwards. She's a little bit more squirrely, because she doesn't have the same friction as the others. And she doesn't have the jump height or the speed of the others. Literally, like, in some stages you actually have to not play as Peach, because it's just too hard to do it fast enough. To get optional stuff, I mean. I did know that act, but only because I saw it this morning. But Peach has the hover. Whoops, I didn't mean to hit that.
Hello?
Oh, you can also random, by the way, if you feel like it.
Oh.
Just kind of showing off the rest of the area here. A couple of clouds just hanging out. Nothing too fancy with the rest of it, but I want to take a moment and appreciate the detailing on that castle. This, I think it was Yura mentioned earlier the idea of the aesthetic of the board game. I think that's absolutely what they were going for, because look at that. That looks like a figurine or a mini that you would plop down on a table, right? Look at that. Little scales of different colors on the top of the roofs. Little spikes. There's actually a 3D space there where the bars are. There's actually little hinges on the doors. I did, yes, act. Yeah, no, exactly. And it's got spaces where you can put the figurines in. You get it. You get it. Alright, big or small? Small it is. I don't actually want any of that. I'll go like this. So, Captain Toad has been with us since Mario Galaxy 1, back in the Wii. But this is where Captain Toad really came into his own. The dev team was like, you know, we've got this 3D aesthetic. We really want to play with it, though. So, they came up with the idea for Captain Toad's Adventures. This is the most board gamey that this gets, by a large margin. So, you don't have a jump. For all intents and purposes, your feet are glued to the ground. Yeah, if you played this after Treasure Tracker, then I'm so sorry. Because this is the prototype for Treasure Tracker. And you're downgrading in every way. I like these. In fact, most people in the world like these. That's why he got his own spin-off game. Was because these were actually wildly popular. It is interesting because it's funny to think about how innovative it was to have a platformer which has no jumping capacity. Not exactly a new idea, but they do some fun stuff with it. Yeah, no, it's a puzzle section, exactly. Some of them are fairly simple, like the one I just did, but that is, of course, the tutorial thing. And yeah, for all intents and purposes, this is what a Princess Peach segment looks like. They're also a good source of green stars, like a good easy source of green stars. There's another good easy source of green stars, which I only keep pointing out because it once again shows how they learned their lesson from the coins in 3D Lands. Yeah, by the way, how many of you noticed the UI is changing color based on who we're playing as? Not all of it, but like, you know. Speaking of Toad. Hey, Lunar. So just like in Mario Bros. 2, I know I feel like I've said this lately, Toad's shtick is that he's fast. In fact, he's a bit too fast. Several people I know, including myself, consider playing as Toad to be hard mode. Because he's a little squirrely. He's hard to control. Ow. Now, there's something that might qualify for a negative. So, most Mario games, we tend to kind of give a pass to the concept of lives because they usually do something to mitigate the fact that lives exist. In fact, I believe the only... Damn it. I believe the only Mario game we haven't given that to is Super Mario Bros. 2. This might be another one. Both times I've... Oh, damn it. Both times I've played through this game, me and my friend have had to go and farm lives into the very high numbers in order to be able to progress through the game, because the later stages are just ball-shatteringly hard. And it's not really the difficulty that's the problem, it's the fact that it's like, you don't want to, like, if you manage to make it to a mid-mission checkpoint, the last thing you want is have to start the whole frickin' day over again, right? Or the whole frickin' stage over again. So you want to have plenty of lives walking into the stage, and you get the problem. Sticker. Yeah, you'll notice, by the way, a lot of enemies have cat suits as well. Yes, I know I can play online, thank you. So, you may or may not notice, there's, if we get all 3 stars, there's that little star indicator to show that we've gotten all the stars of that stage. So, you're just better than me then, Blow Up Alex, because I've had to grind both times I played this game. You'll notice that, it also indicates the flag of the person who completed the stage. I don't remember if that changes. I guess we can just test that really quick. Wow. But the flag thing is from Mario Brothers 3, is where that comes from. No, it's the Stickest Toad. Let's do it. Oh yes, cutscenes are skippable, by the way. For what little there are, they are still skippable. So, does it replace it? It looks like it might. Wait, we got fireworks. Overly skippable cutscenes, Calder? It does change. Okay, so there you go. So it's the most recent person who finished the stage. But yeah, so let me show off something really quick here. I need to be Peach, I believe, for this.
Let's go!
There could be Doc Gobbler. I can even test that if we really want to. The timing on this is actually pretty specific. I do like that the Koopas can reclaim their shells. That's from World, I think. Ah, hang on, X, hang on. Damn it! Nope. I've actually never had this much trouble setting this glitch up before. I shouldn't say glitch. It's not a glitch, lore. God damn it. Setting this trick up before. Granted, I haven't done it in a few years, but still. Actually, when did this come out? The Switch version, I mean. Nope. Dang. God damn it. Apparently just cannot time this to save my life. Literally, I suppose. Yeah, I like the visual and audio indicator that you've hit run speed. pretty much a different take on the P meter back in Mario 3. Which is funny, because that concept exists in most Mario games, the idea of a max speed. Why is it going so slowly now? It needs to be going quicker. Good afternoon, Paranoid Android. I've got to be doing this in the wrong spot. Because I actually got it right there. Hang on a second. Ah, I am doing it in the wrong spot. Okay. Good afternoon, Parrot Android. So first we kill the Goomba. First we die to the Goomba. There we go. Very important. Very important. No, that's not right. Okay. As usual, walkthroughs are lying to me. So now I'm just irritable. Now we've got to find this out. We're stuck now. I mean, we kind of need to be. We're down to 2 lives. Oh wow, it's only been 2 years. Oh, me too, Yura. Absolutely. I really liked 3D World, even on the Wii U. I mean, I 100%ed it on the Wii U. I have technically never 100%ed... Aww. This version of the game. I should mention that you only unlock Rosalina very, very late in the game. So that's why we're not playing as Rosalina. I don't even remember how she plays. I think she's, like, objectively the best character to play as, but I don't remember the specifics right now. Because you only unlock her, like, after you beat the game or something like that. It's ridiculous. Really? Just stealing my shells. I've never done it there. Sure, let's try that. I mean, she's still useful for all the optional stages, but if you wondered earlier why, you know, so much of my completion data indicated that I started using Rosalina for like every stage after a certain point, that's why. Never done it here before. I'll spare your ears. We're gonna need these anyways. This absolutely does not qualify as the cheat flag. There's no way in hell or heaven above you can actually qualify that as cheating. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's almost assuredly a deliberate reference, just like, didn't I already do this one? That one. Just like it was, or excuse me, I'm saying this wrong. It's almost assuredly a reference to how you used to be able to do it in the older Marios, because they've been doing that since, 3, I want to say? I'm explaining that badly. In 1, it was not on purpose. In Super Mario Bros. 1. In 3, they deliberately referenced it from Run. From 1. There's actually several of those in 3. Yeah, no, lives might as well not exist in this game. They really are a bit vestigial. So this is something that pops up periodically. Again, another concept from Mario 3. Ah! Oh well. It's not like I need him. But, you know. I have not act, so I don't know. I has no brain. So most of the stages haven't been, like, amazing balls, but there's been some good tutorialization going on. This is when they start adding a little bit of branching. So Mario Land 1 doesn't actually have branching. It just has, you know, do the stages in order. And that's kind of it. Like, that was 3D Land's approach to that. This is pretty much the end of the no story era, yes. After this, we would get Odyssey. Anyways. I bring all that up because in several cases there was still a, you know, like the Mario 64 concept, or hell, even the frickin' Mario 3 concept or Mario World concept, where you can kind of choose what route you want to use in order to go through the game. Which I generally consider to be a good thing. Damn it! Slowing me down. Pissing on the wheels of progress. What first introduced the red coins? No, I don't mean like the red coins at all. I mean the concept of get all the red coins, get a power-up. Who's the first one to do that? I think that was the News. New 1, I want to say, did that first. Okay, speaking of which, reminder, Super Mario RPG's remaster? Remake? Is out next week. It was new, I was right. Because Yoshi's Island had red coins, but that was like a collectible thing. And then 64 had red coins, but again, collectible, right? It was part of the stars. No! No! Ow. I'm curious of something, if you don't mind indulging me for like 5 minutes or so. Well, the big question mark is whether it's a remake or a remaster. Because everything they've shown indicates that it's a remaster. A good remaster, but still a remaster. However, there are some tiny bits of information which mean it might actually be a remake. And we don't really have a lot of info on that. So let's go do this.
Super Mario 3D World!
We'll see.
Hello there. All set.
I think you're right, Yura. I think you're right. Just gonna do this quick and easy. Oh. So we've done that stage with everybody, and it has the crown. But I'm not sure... I think the crown is just Peach. So I don't think it actually has a different flag based on having completed a stage with everyone, which is a damn shame. It shows who you've completed it with, but doesn't actually change the visuals. Kiddo? Hey, what's up?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Hang on, everyone. My niece has an idea.
Okay, so you know for like the make the show or movie better or worse thing?
Actually, I don't. What is it?
No, the thing that we did one night at dinner.
Oh, yes, yes. The minimum change game.
Make for Lord of the Rings,
Uh-huh.
make everyone do what they're told without arguing.
Would that make it better or worse?
Yeah, yeah.
Because it'd make it really, really short if you think about it. Throw it, cast it in the fire. Okay. And there you go. The movie's over. Just like that. The whole movie is over. I like it. But then so let's pretend that scene doesn't exist. If you think about it, every time someone demands the ring, they'd have to give it to him though.
You shall not pass. Oh no.
And the Balrog's like, oh, okay. Gandalf's like, cool. Guess I'll just join with the party now for a little bit.
Super Mario 3D World!
Pajamas, but I got cold.
Why are you okay? Who should I play as?
I wanna be Toad.
Okay, so she'll be Toad. Yeah, exactly. Lord of the Rings is a 10-minute epic. You're in. So you'll be Toad. I'll just be Mario. I'll be boring.
Mario time!
And we'll play in total silence. Because
Fans.
except for the fans. So like I said, hot swap co-op, what I was talking about earlier. She can also change her party member right now if she wanted to. Oh, this one. So this is actually funny.
Who do I play?
You played this game before. With me. Also, do me a favor. Please don't sit like that on camera. Thank you. Alright, so, we have control over Gummy here, but the thing is, she can actually make me turn faster and jump higher. So, if we both turn left, we will turn left directly, or turn left right. We will, immediately turn left, turn right. Now, keep holding right, and you'll see my left turn is much, much shorter because of that, right? Okay, so let's get all this stuff. We gotta get the green star. D. Good jump. One star. Where's the next one? Whee! Up? We can't go up. We're too late. Oh, sorry. Who needs tunnels anyways? Do you want to go up or do you want to right? No, that's not up. Why are you melting to the right? Ah! That's not happening. Okay, so this should be fun. just gonna let you steer this one. You're fine, you're fine. A little more left, a little more right, a lot more right, whole lot more right. Okay. And then a lot left, lots left. No! And we're dead. It's okay, we got this time.
Oh, I can't jump.
Hit B. Hard. Controller's in one. There you go. Now jump. I've only got 123 lives left. We're never gonna make it. Oh yeah, by the way, another way this game is better than Mario 3D Land. Did you notice we kept the star and we kept the stamp? No! Oh, we could totally got that. So, pretty much the complaint I had about Mario 3D Land, gone. I wonder we were having trouble getting up here last time. Didn't jump. Much better. Alright, you ready for this? We got this. Oh god! Okay, left, 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 left. Left. No! Why did you go left? Okay, okay. One more trip, one more trip. At least you can jump now. Let me show you. See what. Okay, we're good, we're good. But yeah, this game is probably not going to get the quad negatives we gave 3D Land for pretty much everything that they have already fixed. It is much, much more fun to 100% this game than it was to 3D Land. Now, someday I actually hope to do another co-op playthrough of this game. Oh no! More squid. Ah, who needs it? Left, 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 left. Ah! I was right, there is something here. There's even a star here. Get ready to jump. Nice. Where's the next one? There should be one more star. One more green star. Oh, there it is. Do you see it? Do you see it? We're gonna have to jump for it. Or... Oh, yeah.
How do I get off?
Like that.
Too short.
You can do it. You can do it. Oh yeah, they brought back the spin move, by the way. I forget what game. I think that's from the Galaxies.
How do I spin this?
And then jump while you're doing it. You did it there for a second. Once you start spinning, you hit jump. There you go, jump. Now in. Alright. I'm gonna beat you to the top. Ugh.
I fell off.
What? Okay, I'll wait. Okay, okay, get back here. Oh no! I didn't make it.
I fell off. Go ahead. From the ground.
Mm-hmm.
No.
We got a stamp. Tessie or Nessie or whatever her name is.
Animal.
Yeah.
Orange creature.
Lunch. Ah. Oh yeah, by the way, in co-op mode, someone gets the crown. It means absolutely nothing. It doesn't, there's no points, there's no ability. However, it does, well, I'll show off in a minute, because we got a boss battle now. Yeah, it's pure bragging rights, and it changes per stage. That includes redoing stages, by the way. Look at this stage. That's really weird. Bowser's
That is a
Highway
gigantic glass bottle.
I know, right? Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, so I have the crown, but if I take damage... Me. I lose the crown. But then, I can pick it back up. Also, she could pick it up if she wanted to. Get the left ones, get the left ones, get the left ones! Get the star, I died! So this is what happens when you die in co-op mode. First of all, you lose a life. Yeah, she stole the crown. Wait for me! So you respawn in a bubble after a few seconds, and then the other player has to pop the bubble. Wherever you are when the bubble is popped, that's where you land. So if she pops me over a pit, I die. Come here, get your power up. Get your power up. By the way, notice how it gave us 2 power-ups because we have 2 players.
Oh, that is so cool.
Uh-oh. I'll wait for you.
Wait, I think there was a star back there.
Where?
No, no, no.
I mean, there was, but we already got it. Ah! Okay, we're okay. Oh, no, no, no. Y is attack. Or, well, Y is no longer attack. Hang on. I will avenge you.
Oh.
Wait, come back. Okay. Hit A, I think? Yep. Oh, yeah. I need to see if I can... I don't like stamps? Hang on, so... Let me look.
I kind of don't have my cat power up.
Hang on. So hop on. I'll join you.
Star over there.
Oh, right. Star. Nope. It's okay, I got the star.
I'm stuck.
I think they add to the time. You notice we've got a ticking clock in the upper right.
Okay, let's go try to get those.
Me.
Try to get back down.
Can't. Gotta wait. Waiting. Okay, ready?
Okay, yes.
Up to you. Right. It's alright, I'll catch up to you.
And I fell off the map.
Camera? There you go. Okay, ready? Right off the edge. Well, you spawned the power-up. You can also spawn the power-up at will, by the way, just like in Mario World or 3D Land or any other place.
I didn't get that.
I'm gonna pick that up before it goes away. Hit, up. Yes, up on the D-pad. That's a good move. More
God.
power-ups. All the cat power. Just run into it. Well, sprint to it? Do you have to sprint to it? You do not do... So, okay, so just run into the wall. Reach you! I can't reach you! Kill the cat. Run!
Oh god.
Okay, we're good. Notice a separate sound effect to indicate that you got everything, by the way. I know. That's for them, not for you. I'm coming. Okay, so we need to do this. Ready for the boss fight? Do it.
Wait, how do I attack? Why?
Why? Sure. So she's now carrying me.
How do I put you down?
Why? So naturally, the boss is...
Bowser and
Yep. This game is wild. So what we have to do is we have to bounce his explosives back at him and hit him wide. So I'll do what I just did.
Yeah,
You can also just run into them. Yeah, you throw a bomb into it. Get it. Oh, shoot. Get it, get it. Ah, it hit me. It's not good. Wait a second. Look out for the water. Or the fire. The opposite of water. Get it, get it, get it.
We have another cat power up.
I know, but I'm not going to waste it. Okay, hit it. There you go. And hit that one.
And that one.
Oh,
Yeah.
this is the right one.
Lava.
Yeah, his cars don't look so good. Whoa! I just fell off the edge. This is all you. It's all you. Sorry, sorry. Look out for fire. Look out for fire. This is how they loop the stage. Because this stage just loops infinitely until you run out of time. Speaking of which, we're a little low on time. Uh-oh. It's okay. Dodge the fire. Run into the balls. I think we did. Go for the Goomba. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. It's all on you. No. It's okay. It's okay. We got this. We got this. The good news is we've already got everything, so we can just run to the end. But let's get some power first. Nope, you didn't fall. Go get your cat. Get your cat.
I'm trying to jump. I can't.
Okay, there's other cats. There are other cats in the sea. I know that analogy doesn't work, and I don't care. Shot. So should be cat power up. There it is. Go into the wall. Bounce me. Oh yeah, by the way, we can also bounce on each other on walls, which can be used to completely bomb jump the hell out of certain stages.
Oh, see, my cat power up.
Yeah. Well, you didn't die. If you get too far away from your partner, you automatically go into a wall. Who's doing stuff like that? Skip. All right, skippable cutscenes. Right, already mentioned that. Get it. Just run into it. Just run into it. It's okay. It'll buff out. Thank you for not... Like, you knocked it away from me because it was going to hit me. So you just saved me there from going out. I think there was lava. I do love the taste of lava this time of year. Yeah, red ones hurt. Regular ones we bounce. Looking good, looking good. Another one. Bowser's like, what the heck? Who's driving this? He's turned around, looking at us. He lost a wheel. How is that thing staying on the road? Took it.
I died.
Come back, come back, come back. I will drag you with me. Drag, drag, drag. Okay, you've been dragged. Delicious lava.
Survive a hit from these things.
Very carefully.
Not...
Oh, wait, fun fact, he goes at your speed, so you notice how I'm like sprinting now, but he's keeping ahead of me.
I'm stuck over the edge.
Pop out, pop out. Oh, pop out again. Ah! I think like one more hit should do it. You could put a pillow in your lap. I do. Whoop. Yeah, one more hit. Maybe. I think you're right, DVD. Sorry. Didn't mean to jump on your head. You got plenty. That's fine.
He's trying to swim.
Yeah, but the car can't swim, and he apparently is water soluble. No, that would be he dissolves. What's like water explosive? He's water explosive. Come with me if you want to live. Yeah, you know, water combustible or water reactive. I like that. Points. Nice.
I think we missed the part pushing down. Okay.
No, we saved her. We saved her. We even got fireworks.
But who has the crown?
We'll find out in a second. Bowser has the crown. King of the Koopas. Aw, I thought it would be you, because you got almost every hit on the boss. I only got one hit on the boss. Oh, my crown! So, that was the grass world. Pretty good world overall. Nothing super amazing, but you know, you can still see the beginnings of some good level design throughout. I believe the next world will be desert. Yep, I'm right.
Right, luscious grass. Sand.
You don't like sand? Come with me to the sands.
Don't typically care for sand.
That's so pretty. So,
Does Bowser have a castle everywhere?
yes. In fact, you can see each one of those islands has a castle from Bowser in it. So if you'll pause for a moment here, kiddo, with me. You don't have to pause, but I'm going to pause. Because I just want to show off the wonderful sand work. So we've got the same, like, vibe as the first world. Each one of these is... So they've got a tile... I'm saying this wrong. There's a template to the nature how they do the tiles, but each world has their own specifics as to those tiles. So we've got these, like, lovely autumn-looking flowers with the pink and the yellow, and we've got these, like, sandstone things instead of the white picket fence. I'm sorry?
I think they're fences.
You're right, absolutely. Here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. Not that she cares, but you guys care. So, like, these white fences here, it's the same exact, piece on the board. I don't know what the terminology is here, programming-wise. It's just they have a different mesh model color, but it takes up the same slot. See? And they've got, like, little... I don't even know what that is. What is this? Oh, no, this thing, like, right here. I don't know what that is, but whatever. There's bits of rock, sand, structures. Of course, they're pyramids. It's sand. You can't have anything other than pyramid. We, of course, have no jumping ability, but that's okay, because we can get a one-up. Anything else over here? Shouldn't be. But there maybe is. Or maybe there isn't.
Our cactus, made of sand.
I do like sand cacti.
That is very strange.
Hungry.
We'll have some breakfast.
Okay.
Goodbye forever.
Goodbye forever.
You have a stamp.
Stamp.
Excellent.
Try to disable. Go on, mode. Either way, continuing the good brickwork trend. Here we go. Nope, that's not what I want. You know what? We'll do this. There we go.
Super Mario 3D World! Oh yeah, Mario time! Woohoo!
Those my adorable niece.
Let's go!
I like how there's the thing there to indicate. This is a death pit. Well, I am now officially a CEO. I'm just throwing gold into a death pit. Sure, I'll accept that. X right off. Just shoveling gold into a pit, burying it. So, I mentioned that this isn't a perfect game, because there is no such thing, of course. My biggest complaint about this game personally, by a wide margin, is the camera. It only matters occasionally, but there are some specific stages where they really, really want you to use this isometric view. And it really doesn't work for me. Thanks, Captain Toad. Now, maybe that's just me. Like, maybe I just have issues seeing things in isometric. I'm not actually sure about that. Jesus Christ. But, yeah, there are some stages where the jumps are much harder than they should be, because I'm doing them in isometric. If you're familiar with this game, there's a specific level I can name that's like that. It's the one where you're, in the jungle, over a poison instant death pit, and the entire stage is isometric. You know, it's really funny. Even if you somehow magically have 4 players who perfectly play each stage each time, you still have to do every stage twice to actually 100% this game. Because there's 5 playable characters. And one of them you don't get access to until you kill Bowser. Yes, Melissa GM. When the camera's like this, or I guess like this. I'll point it out, and if you are still here, if we happen to hit a stage when it's here. Come on, yes, I know, amiibos exist. Ah, what do you know? I'm gonna actually switch over to Peach for this.
Let's go!
So, the angle you're currently looking at is isometric. Now, this isn't a particularly bad example of it, but there are, like I said, there are a couple of specific stages, or specific levels, or sorry, stars, where it's just like, ugh! When it comes to judging what you're doing. Like, every time Not Zero shows up, it's just like, ugh! You know? I'm sure you know the vibe. Also, I love how Peach looks with the fire flower. Just saying. Another way this is a bit of a 2D Mario more than a 3D Mario is how there's no ledge grabbing. Also, some of the movement tech is just not in. Can do the wall jump. Give me a second here. Say thank you properly. Not Zero. It is a touchscreen gimmick tax. It's made a lot better in the Switch version, which I know I feel like I'm saying a lot this week, but it's true. But yeah, on the Wii U, you had to actually tap the pad. Whoa. And I'm dead. Well, thank you very much, Not Zero. I do always appreciate that support. Thank you. If you give me a minute, I'll go see what you donated. Let's see, Assassin's Creed Valhalla and Book of Boba Fett Streaminations. And as a reminder, I feel like I've said this before, but just as a refresher, you can put it towards up to 3 things, not just 2. If you would like to. Neck. So this is one of the things that 3D World kind of excels at. It's something I'm honestly kind of expecting from Mario Wonder. And it is something that is also pretty much the reason I enjoy Odyssey as much as I do. A lot of this game was just the developer sitting down and saying, so what'd be fun? And just kind of coming up with whatever. So even though there is a little bit more visual continuity than, say, 3D Land, which is just stages with no connecting tissue, a lot of 3D World is just, let's just run with it. And then they did. Yeah, no, the number of gimmicks in this game is on par with Galaxy 2. It's why I listed it as my favorite 3D Mario for a very long time, actually, because that's something I value, is unique and interesting stages. So, Peach, of course, has the hover. I haven't really shown this off as much as I probably could have yet. This is actually a terrible stage to do so on. But her hover is, I don't want to say nerfed, but that right there was actually the full extent of how long it lasts. It's about 1.5 seconds of hover, as opposed to a solid 3 seconds of hover. So you only have a little bit of correcting. You just get, like, one shot of, whoops, trying to correct your jump, or elongating your jump horizontally. Whoops.
Okie dokie. Let's go.
This is a cool gimmick. I like it. So, notice they establish it first. There's our shadows. There's us. There's the blocks. There's the enemies. There's the coins. Okay, so we now understand how that works. But then we see a star. Okay, so, all right, yep, fairly basic, but you can see how the gimmick is already tutorializing how it works for us here. Put it up there. Always check. Always check. They've got a lot of vertical stuff here. Got showing off the 3D thing there for a second. And then we're just the shadow. Just the shadow in what is effectively a 2D stage. So you can see it act, obviously. Duh! I love how that just... I love that. That's clever. It changes the angle of the light so you can see more of the stage. Yeah, the moment I did this stage... I'm probably overselling it a bit, I apologize, but the moment I did this stage was the moment I realized I was going to like this game. What's funny is they're completely cheating with the shadow, too. Your distance to the source of the shadow doesn't change your size at all. Notice how the size of our shadow there isn't changing one bit, despite going up and down. What I believe they're doing is I think they're actually painting a 2D representation of ourselves on the wall, and there's no actual lighting here at all. Or rather, there's no lighting engine making that happen. Yeah, no, this is a great stage. This is probably our first individual stage positive, I would say. What was that? I guess I'll find it in a second.
Meow.
That was 2-3. 2-3. If we're counting the story axis as well, I think so, I'd have to actually check. Possibly not. So, speaking of fun stages, I'm going to be saying that a lot this run.
Let's go.
So, stage 1, but very heavily remixed.
I did it.
We got the... I forget what they're called. There's actually a name for these enemies, but they're from Mario World. They operate different than normal Goombas. A lot more moving platforms. A lot more vertical space. A lot more enemies. Donuts. Oh yeah, and there's rats for some reason. Probably because this is a cat-themed game. Just checking. Always check. Galumba? Is that actually it? I used to know, but I'm just kind of brained at this point. I think, yeah, no, I don't think I would contest that at all. Cool, folks. I'm not sure if we'd have two. We'll have to gauge as we go. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. But we definitely at least have one, no question. Yeah, we'll talk about the baseballs later, because there's some challenges which require those baseballs, which, I don't know, I sucked at, is the nicest way to put that. I just completely suck at those.
Meow.
Oh, well, we're at it. Boss design. I didn't get to talk about it a lot because I was playing it with my niece, but I actually rather like that Car Bowser fight. It's, I don't know, it's very creative, it's very fun, it's viscerally enjoyable. It's in core combat concept, it's fairly basic. Enemy throws thing at you, you throw thing back at enemy, but I think they do a good job of executing it, and it's still fun, right? Weirdest thing in a story I've ever bought as part of the narrative. So these, real quick, I'm going to interrupt Mr. Red's question. These are the mystery houses. You may or may not have seen this on my other save, my 99% save. But these are like, here, have some green stars to progress. That's what these are. Progress sticks, by the way. Once you pick up a green star, it's picked up. I mentioned that is an improvement over 3D Land. So what that means is if you get 5 out of 20, you still have 5 more green stars to progress. But in order to get the 20th, you have to get the first 19. That's the challenge. But these are here to help you push through stages if you haven't been picking up green coins, or excuse me, green stars in the rest of the stages. All of these are very WarioWare style minigames. They're all very rapid fire. They're not all combat-oriented, by the way. That just appears to be the theme of this one. Hey, Fire Bros. That takes me back. Another Mario 3 reference. But if I had died on the 5th one, I would have kept the 4, but I would have to do the first 4 again to get the 5, like I just mentioned. Okay. And there's always tons of green stars in them. Like I said, it's a rapid fire. Here, let me help you out kind of a thing.
Time.
They are apparently called Galoombas. Who knew? Noctis wasn't lying to me.
All right. Yeah.
I mean, Mario 3 is legit, so... I've said it before, the only thing I don't like is member berries. And even that's kind of subjective. So. This is a power-up they added very late in the game. They were actually concerned that this would crash the Wii U. So in case it's not obvious, what this is you are doing one input, and there are two creatures, two actors in the game, which are responding to that one input simultaneously. But even with like a little bit of thought, you can see how this can... I mean, I've already changed their position right here. They've been wanting... So they've wanted to implement this particular concept, this power-up, for years. But again, they kept running into hardware issues. Something about the Wii just did not like this. With the Wii U, hey... And yeah, you can play with this, as you can see. Because even if one's stuck, the other one can do its own thing over here, like this. It is mostly just there for fun factor, to be completely honest. But, you know, shrug. Also,
Excellent.
you can get more than one. Yeah, as I say, some stamps, and I believe a couple of stars, require the cherry in single player. In multiplayer, like, okay, so this is a good example. You need someone on both sides. Now, if you're playing two-player, you just have one person pick up one and put it together, and you're fine. But here, the only way to do that is with the cherry. I think it's fun. I think it's a neat, fun little gimmick. They do some cool stuff with it. It reminds me a little bit of the Hammer Brothers suit over in Mario Brothers 3. Ultimately a bit underutilized, but still fun, right? Whoops. Oh, whatever. So I want to show off something that I kind of accidentally showed off here. So there are invisible blocks in this game, but unlike most games, there are ways to get to show up. Like that. And yes, we're up to 5 now, if you're paying attention. Uh-oh. Did too much. Hang on. Hang on. And yeah, Karibo's shoe is probably a better example of this than the Hammer Brothers shoe. Now that I'm thinking about that. Firing squad! Aw. He ran. Not that I blame him. Die, monster. Now, of course, the problem is I lost one there at the last minute, so I can't actually get the 4 here. I suck. Actually, yes, Dakota. To my knowledge, there is one central Mario. But I think for the purpose of getting the flag, it's whatever Mario hits the flag first. I could be wrong about that. Really, Javin? Like, they're just allowed to do that. You'll also notice that, like Mario Land, a lot of the levels are kind of bite-sized. Which makes sense. There's also tons and tons of levels in this game, so that's probably a good thing. Now, I don't like these bosses as much as I like the car bosses, personally. But I think that's because 100%ing these levels kind of sucks, in my experience. I mean, it's an auto-scroller, so there's problem number one. Auto-scrollers are usually fun, like, the first time around. Maybe the second, but if you're going back trying to get one specific item, you know... So this is another one of the new power-ups. So the way this works is kind of weird. You, just for existing, shoot constantly. Because you're secretly American. So, this is me I'm not even touching the controls. You just shoot constantly, right? The thing is, if you hold down the shoot button, it'll stop shooting. And then, you know, you can charge up and do a charge shot. As you can see, you can also activate blocks with the shots. So, I am now unintentionally showing off why people tend to dislike auto-scrollers. Because if you screw up, you have to redo the entire stage. It's like, well, okay. Now, again, something this game does better than several is the stamp. I didn't get the stamp, it looks like. But I do keep the 2 stars that I got. I would have kept the stamp if I actually picked it up, which I didn't. It looks like I hit the kill plane first. But like I said, stuff sticks in this game, which is always nice. Oh, and just for flavor, the color of the cannon that you are depends on which character you're playing as. So, like, Luigi is green, Toad is blue, Rosalina is teal, and Peach is pink. We're still made of rubber. You know, I'm actually not 100% sure. Remind me to check, like, after this. Let's go find a stage that's a little quicker. We'll check there to see if the stamp sticks. And if you keep the cannon all the way to the end, that's where the final star is. Which, of course, we did not, because I suck. Boom, boom. Similar to Mario 3, he changes up his gimmick a little bit, depending on which version of him you're fighting. And similar to Mario 3, you can just shoot him instead of jumping on him. Oh, by the way, I hate to keep bringing up that Mario 4X, but you better believe that Stealth Boom Boom is absolutely an upgrade you can get. Probably making Boom Boom a hero unit or something similar, but still. There's also Flying Boom Boom, that's from Mario 3. And Jumping Boom Boom, also Mario 3. always liked the aesthetic of the crystal pipes. But what amuses me most about the crystal pipes is that it seems like such a logical development, because then you can see what you're doing inside the pipe. Yeah, I was just thinking that too, Blue Felix. Because, yeah, obviously it sticks otherwise. So we didn't get this one? So sure. Let me see if I can find where the one is in this stage.
Let's go.
Anything in here? Okay, well, there's the stamp. Hey, MLP Vermin.
Excellent.
We got the stamp. But, oh no, the Galumba, he's too powerful. He's too strong. No, no, no.
Oh, no.
It stuck. Look. It's still there. Now, hang on. Pretty sure we then have to beat the stage to make that super stick. But, yeah, we do. Okay. So we would then have to beat the stage, but it looks like we could die to get a stamp, and it would stick. What do you know? Okay. World 3. Let's do this. So now we do the Iceland. You like ice physics, right? I love the aesthetics of the ice world, by the way. Just look at that. The road becomes a railway. The chunks in the terrain become giant chunks of crystal. I love the refractions in the imperfections of the crystal of the ground. There's little stars just kind of hovering in the air like that, you know? There's little glittering bits of what might be snow. Like, I don't think this is even technically ice. This is just crystal. Yeah, no, I could see that, gentlemen. Yes, MLP Berman. And yes, I did, Mr. Red. Although I didn't have much to comment on it, as I often don't. So... Come on. This power-up makes a return. We actually saw this in 3D Land. This actually originated in New Super Mario Bros. Wii, specifically. So it turned out really well. Although, every time I look at it, I have to remind myself that's her feet and not her legs being chopped off at the, like, the knee. Oh, excuse me. So, of course, the Tanuki suit is back. As it should be. So, then there's this thing. Mario Drift? And yeah, God damn it! Whatever. I wanted to keep that. Mips has the star because Mario 64. A lot less irritating to catch, though. Tie it Mario Kart. I'm sure there's one somewhere, Javin. Excuse me. Oh yeah, I should probably mention we have the ability to just warp around. Which is a great way to, like, bring down the... That's not really a positive, it's more like an absence of a negative. There's no backtracking or padding to 100%ing this game. It's just, oh, I'm missing that star. Boop, and you're there. It's great, I love it. Aww. I just... Let me think about that for a second. Oh yeah, you can hold on to the vertical platforms, but only for so long. I kind of forgot to mention that earlier. Most of this is just kind of getting across the idea of the greats and how they interact with the player. So, bit of a tutorialization. Bit of a reward for doing it properly. Like that star. Escalation a little bit. We got some donut blocks. As you do. So I'm trying to think of other Mario games, specifically Mario games, that actually implement something like that, and the only thing I'm coming up with is Odyssey. Just gonna sit here for a second while the game catches up to us. Damn it, I don't have enough wind-up room. Whatever. One second. I should probably mention when I say I'm going to 100% New Super Mario Bros. 2, I'm not going to 100% it. Because I'm not crazy. That's what I thought. Alright. Sure. I'll go with it. Okay. Sorry about that. So let's do what is usually some of the best levels. Going as far back as World. Wait, hang on.
Luigi time.
There we go.
Let's go. Oh man.
Well, I mention it because, like, historically speaking, in most Mario games, just across the board, ghost levels tend to be the really inventive, interesting, fun levels because they can just go completely off the walls with them, right? We'll see this time around, but like Galaxy, Galaxy 2, World, several of the news. Yeah, the boos are shy. They're shy. See? Even highlights them, like on the ground. In addition to, the usual way. Okay.
Got it.
Listen, Mr. Ed. Telling you, when I take over the world, you're gonna go straight to the highlight mines. Before you make your own game, of course. That's true, Javin. Like I said, I don't know. I'm probably weird, but I do like the... I guess the variance is the word I'm looking for, that the ghost levels usually give. I will admit, in my own stupidity, one thing I'd love to have the money, I guess, to do someday is to reach out to people like, so what kind of game would you like to make? And, you know, just to empower people the ability, I guess, to be able to make their own games, you know? You know, that takes time, and there's risk, and most people probably aren't going to play it anyways, and, oh, I gotta learn the engine, and gotta do my day job the whole time. You get it. And I get it. I wouldn't mind being a money person, no. But then again, I have a brain, so... Oh, that was actually close. Don't mind me, and I totally made, oh no! I'll be completely honest, the first time that I ever did that, that actually caught me. And I was like, oh, thank God I made it. And I kind of like, essentially put the controller down, because it was the Wii U, remember? It's like, oh crap! No, that's a positive-worthy level, I think. Alright, Captain Toad, what do you got for us?
Yeah.
Oh, and these are co-opable too, obviously. That can get interesting if you're not really coordinating with your fellow players, because, like, camera control and, you know, competing camera control. Unfortunately, I don't have much behind-the-scenes material on where these came from. I'd love to know, like, where the genesis of this idea came from. Like, Captain Toad, as I mentioned before, has been around since Galaxy 1. But they decided to just kind of have these little diorama puzzle things, right? It's like, where did this come from? It even makes sense. Like, obviously, most characters in this setting are not going to be jumpers. Like that's kind of Mario's shtick. You know? And Luigi's. Now, we're still not really at what you'd call full puzzle levels, because this is still mostly just kind of guiding through the course. But you can see how even the second Captain Toad level is substantially more complicated than the first one. I'm not going to keep developing as we go. But, again, as Yura already pointed out, nothing here is really going to compare to what we already had in Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. So, if you've already played that, this is a pretty big step down. Also, another source of stars alongside the mystery box levels. I've never seen such a thing, Dakota. I believe you, obviously.
Let's go.
Second star? What the hell have I already missed? Never mind. It's okay, I got this. I got this. I'm gonna die. We didn't bring Peach, so we can't hit and get the stamp. God dang it. Jump up the damn platform. Luigi, am I right? I mean, we got like 600 lives on my other save, Mr. Red.
Oh, yeah.
What? Okay. You know, I feel like that's a trap. Let's just get on with it. Luigi's just like, yeah, I'm going home. I'm going home. Yeah, I'm curious. Could someone Google how many green stars are required to unlock everything? You know how it was 290 back in Mario 3D Land? Same basic question. And the answer is probably everything in order to access the final level, but that's not quite what I mean.
Got it.
242 green stars and 76 stamps. Forgot the stamps were required. That sounds like everything. So what's the step before that? Oh, maybe it's not everything. I don't know.
Let's go.
Okay. When do you beat the game? That's a good question. And I do not have an answer for you. There's our Yoshi drums on display, by the way.
Cool.
See a little crab? I guess we'll find out as we go, because, you know, we're doing that.
Goody.
It would be World Bowser, I think. Don't quote me on that. It's like you do World 8, and then it's like, haha, there's another world, and then that's World Bowser. And then that leads to the special worlds, which is World Star, World Mushroom, World Flower, and then finally World Crown. The World Crown is the no really. Nah. With his last breath, he's like, I'm gonna take your flower. Ugh. Terrible. Looks like 170 is required to beat the game. So we'll see how many we have when we get there. The in-depth lore of this game is
Let's go.
that I shouldn't have picked Luigi for this stage. See you around, MLP Berman. Wait, you're gonna have cranberry sauce with mushrooms, Braglin? Alright, listen. I know that I'm, like, totally down with helping everybody to, like, make stuff and do stuff, but I might have to exclude you from that list from now on. In protest.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Damn it. Terrible timing on my part there. So I remember distinctly this camera angle kind of sucking. Or, nope, maybe not. Maybe it's the next one. One of the camera angles on a stage like this was problematic. To go back to that isometric problem I mentioned earlier. Oh yeah, by the way, doing this co-op is fun. Because, you know, you're both on the platforms. So... end statement, I suppose. So we've introduced the concept. Let's develop it. Yeah, no, that's pretty much exactly what I mean, Blue of Alex. To a T.
Oh man.
I have not, Trihexia, no. And I never will. Ironically, probably the only one of these games we will actually give a negative for is New Wii, specifically. For co-op, I mean. Sorry. Because that game is bonkers fun, but if we're being honest, it's co-op hostile. We'll get there. You also notice, similar to 3D Land, the pace of the game is pretty fast. We're already through World 3. Well, about to be through World 3. Meh. Better than nothing.
Yeah.
So what's the negative, Blue Wolf Alex? Because I've already given this game 3 positives for co-op. Which I stand behind. Oh, yeah. Actual train this time. World 3 train. Luigi, I need you to get on the train, please. Thank you. The problem with Wii is not just the fact that you have collision with the other players, but that the levels are not designed around that as a concept. So, you have collision with the other players, and it's actually difficult to make certain jumps because they weren't designed with the idea that you would be trying to make it alongside someone else, right? So it got to the point where it was actually better in several cases to just kind of let one of the players stay dead. And the other player just kind of does the stage. That is possible, but unlikely, Javin. Because I sincerely doubt it was designed that way. Because I'm stupid. Now. Welcome, Captain Toad. By the way, I love the idea of a bullet bill train. Need more of that. So, welcome to Bam Bam again. This time she actually has a shuriken instead of the boomerang, and she's really leaning into the ninja aesthetic now. That was the ice world? Really more of a crystal world, but whatever. I'll take it. Is it Pom Pom? God, I don't know her stupid name. Her name is Dead. Because she's Dead. That is. Look, I'm not good at taunting, okay? I'll turn off my 3DS here. I was checking something. She's dead, exactly.
Yeah.
Alright. Occasionally we have these little intermission things. I don't know. I don't know. Don't ask me. Let's go fight the Histocrat. Oops.
Luigi time. Bite the time.
You may or may not have already noticed the circus motif. That is a pretty strong motif in this game. Circuses and cats. No, I don't know either. This fight is not great. It probably won't get a positive. The harder version of it is much worse. So, this fight is kind of a joke if you've got the cat power-up, and absolutely insane if you don't. He summons these dudes. You have to jump onto them, and, you know, get to the top. And if you fail, sucks to be you. Some of them have cracked platforms on them, which obviously do damage to you and make you lose your cat power-up. And you have to get up, because you can't actually get out high enough to hit him unless you're a speedrunner without the advantage of the snakes. As I think I've mentioned before, I've actually never played this game solo, so this is actually a little less chaotic than I'm used to. Doing this with 2 players or 3 is a thing. Yeah, no, this is a fight that would work a lot better in 2D. I don't think I'm going to give the vanilla fight a negative, but there is a harder version of that later, which, yeah, that's probably going to be a negative.
Ho! Ho! Yeah! Ha! Ho! Ho! Ho!
Then when I say harder, I of course mean more bullcrap. You can also kind of see how they were still sort of in the mindset of making 2D games. Similar to 3D Land. So I know this is still the 3D block, but like I said, 3D Land and 3D World are kind of in the in-between space. So now we go to Utah. They were playing Blizzard games that day, and they were like, that's a good idea.
Yeah! Let's go!
Indicators of where the path is, of the ants. Indicators of how the ants interact. Point out some of the visual tutorialization stuff as we go here. Now we've got ants with hats.
Yep. Yep.
Maybe Inquisitor Sarah, I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, I know... So I guess I'll spoil something. Bowser's goal here is he saw that Eggman was going to make Eggman Land, and he's like, that's a great idea! I should do that! And I'm only barely joking, by the way. Because Bowser's goal in this game is to capture the pipe fairies and use them in order to make his own version of a theme park. Which is why World Bowser is actually a theme park, circus theme, like I was mentioning earlier. I don't want to know what world in which giant ants exist. Does Mario care about Bowser? Well, yeah. What's doubly funny is, based on how the game is presented, if you call it lore, here's what we can tell. The crystal pipe fairies... No kidding, Blue Alex. That's a horror movie for you. Here's what we can tell. The Crystal Pipe Fairy land that we're in is also where the cat power-up comes from. So, Bowser finds these crystal fairies, and he's like, oh man, I can't wait to be a cat! And then he's a cat. And he makes a circus because he's so excited about being a cat. I guess I can't say I blame the guy? Spot the Luigi. I'll give you a second. Everybody wants to be a cat. Oh god, that would make so much sense. The cat power-up makes you, like, you know. Can I pull the pointer up? I cannot. Damn. Yep. Correct, Bragon. Good eye. I have no idea, Triax, here.
Let's go.
Cool. I actually have already referenced this stage. This is where that isometric stuff tends to get a little bit more mean. I do love the music here, though. I like it, Yoshi the Oreo. It makes perfect sense. He's trying desperately to be a good father. And Bowser Jr. is like, Dad, I just want you to be my dad, not like the king of the circus. Bowser's like, son, I would conquer the entire world for you. And Bowser Jr.'s like, Dad, Dad, Dad. You're embarrassing me.
Oh, yeah. Whoa.
So yeah, this section right here is where I'm kind of with you on this, Blue Up Alex, because this section with co-op is mean, and it's co-op and isometric. So you got the camera angle problem, very limited movement space, and the other person like competing for literally everything. Ooh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa there, Luigi. Hey, hey, buddy. There you go. Nah, I'm not even going for that. Screw it. Screw it. Oh yeah, and instant death poison. Good morning, Roman Cure.
Oh.
That's true. Bowser Jr. gets to hang out with his dad while his dad is in between games, aka has just been beaten. The Dark Souls appearance. You have to like as you're landing, you have to parry the enemy like when you would have hit them. So you're like, and if you do it perfectly, you bounce right off. So it's like a parry bounce. That just sounds like a cool idea. No, I'm saying that out loud. Good morning, Eternus. I do hope your day is going to go better than watching my dumbass. So anyways, we're going to throw somebody into lava. Because we're evil. I have no additional explanations here. We feel so guilty over this action that we jump into the lava ourselves. Get out of here. Die. You know, considering they have hands and fingers, if they made these guys do the thumbs up as they go into the lava.
Oh, man.
I admit there's a concept about that that's kind of slowly grown on me, Blue Up Alex, but they've never developed it. I don't know if you ever played Mario & Luigi Paper Jam, which is the 5th Mario & Luigi game. They introduced the idea that the Koopalings are the high generals, essentially, of the Koopa army. And then they never do anything with that ever. But I like that idea. I kind of wish they'd go somewhere with it, you know? But I'm playing as Luigi, Jobbin! So, you've seen this stage before, because we saw this in Galaxy, Galaxy 1, and Mario 3D Land. But wait, it's even worse, because now there's 2 of you. True, Blue Up Alex. They're certainly not mutually exclusive. I just mentioned it because it was something that occurred to me yesterday. I was looking at, I think Wii or New 2, I forget which one, but anyways, one of them actually has the Koopalings. I was like, oh, sweet, the Koopalings are in that one. And, like, nothing else, because for some reason they just don't like using the Koopalings. Oh my god. God damn it. Well, that Luigi's dead. Okay, for real. Luigi, stop sucking. We did it! It was all for nothing, but we did it. Well, now it's back to just me. And now I feel lonely. cannot believe that didn't hit me. Like I said, I didn't originally like the soundtrack of this game, but it kind of grew on me. And we're all dead. I only had 3 anyways. That would make sense, Inquisitor Sarah. I mean, Bowser himself has no problem dressing up like a cat, for example, in order to accomplish his nefarious goals of having a circus. God, I can't talk. Bye, Luigi. You weren't the real one anyways. I admittedly almost always look at Luigi as the optional hard mode, Blue of Alex. Which is why I'm amused that I was accidentally doing that in Mario 3D Land yesterday. Damn it, Javin. This is not the Prestige. Just for a stamp. Screw it. Oh god, I remember this part. Just as soon as we birth a new one, the old one dies. It feels prophetic or something, I don't know. I should probably stop playing as Luigi as the stages get harder. Just giving myself hard mode, like I said. Yes, playing as Luigi is like I said, it's optional hard mode. By the way, the harder version of this stage sucks. Yes, as soon as any given review is done, one of the first things I do is I get everything uploaded to the website. So, like, Mario 64 DS, Galaxy 1, Galaxy 2, 3D Land. Those are all already on the website. I disagree with that! In fact, I disagree with that twice. Now I'm all alone. Wah, I'm a Luigi. I'm alone. And then Daisy shows up. You'll never be alone with me, Luigi. Also, pretty much every one of the golden numbers that are from Galaxy 2? No. Yeah, Galaxy 2, I think, and onward are actually accurate.
Oh!
I know, Blue of Alex. Someone was asking yesterday, what's Daisy's personality? And I had to just kind of default on that. Because Daisy literally has a one-word personality. Tomboy. There really is nothing else to her. Like, she gets nothing. Yes, Lord Hermon. I believe the formal title for the game is FTL Faster Than Light or something like that, but that's why it's listed as FTL FTL. Because it is. God dang it. Pay attention, Laura. Yeah, like DMC, exactly. Although, said with less insulting intent, admittedly, because FTL is FTL and DMC is DMC. Oh yeah, ATM machine, another example of that. There's a deep cut. Bringing back the grabbable springboards from Mario World. Toad's fire form looks kinda boring, IMO. Sorry, Blow of Alex. Sorry, that's my fault. Oh, shoot. No. 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 Ah, who cares? I've never actually heard of that, but I believe you. RAS syndrome. That's hilarious. Oh yeah, no, nothing but story pluses. Just story pluses as far as the eye can see. In all honesty, this might be our first Mario game that actually gets a decent story score. I'm dead serious, by the way. The visuals, the presentation, the atmosphere. Like, this might actually be our second highest on narrative. Be interesting to think about.
Yeah!
No, not zero. No, 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 no. I already did that. Twice. Yeah, there's not a lot of dialogue in this game, by which I mean, there's no dialogue in this game. And I want to bring that up really quick, because someone actually once was coming after me for saying, Lore, you're dumb and you're stupid because you don't like Paper Mario Sticker Star. And one of the biggest reasons I always list for not liking Paper Mario Sticker Star is the fact that Bowser has no dialogue in that game. And yet you have no problem with the fact that Bowser has no dialogue in most of the mainline Mario games. So clearly I'm a hypocrite and I'm a moron. Whoops, 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 wrong way. Which, no. If I have to actually explain myself, I can, but I feel like that's really self-evident. Yeah, no, like, if you have an RPG, which is trying to be an RPG, and features a character who has tons of amazing character to him, who has 0 lines of dialogue, that's bad. If you have a character in a mainline series who traditionally has no lines of dialogue, that's fine. It's not great, but it's not a negative, for example. This is a fun one. They knock out the platforms for you. Anyways. No, I'm sorry, Asuka Miku. This goes back to what was being said earlier. If... Yeah, all of the mystery labs are like WarioWare stages. And just, you know, fun little mini games to grind out a bunch of green stars in case you're behind. Bad story is pretty much always going to be worse than no story. But we do have precedents for when a character is so much of a non-character that it actually loops around to being a negative. And I would very strongly argue that Bowser's approach in Sticker Star qualifies. That he is such a non-presence for being the central villain. Like, Lavos can get away with having no dialogue because it's freaking Lavos. Bowser doesn't really have that excuse. Also true, Hazardous. A silent character is not necessarily an absence of character, as Doom Guy can prove in the recent Doom games, among others. Oh, come on, right at the last second. Yeah, no, exactly. Lavos is a threat to be overcome, not a character. Well, I mean, if Queen Zeal had no dialogue, for example, in the same game, then that would probably qualify as a negative. Yeah, no, exactly, Blue Felix, exactly. If you have a hurricane that has no dialogue, that's a whatever, right? Or, yeah, the storm in Frostpunk has no dialogue. That's fine. You know what? I should clip that. Clip me actually managing that earlier, please. Could use the power up right now. Playing as Toad is so squirrely. Damn. No kidding. Hazardous. But yeah, no, again, if Magus in Chrono Trigger had 0 lines of dialogue, that would be just kind of, huh? And that would be negative worthy, right? Like, again, using specific examples here. That's gonna happen. No. So, I have a little button I can hit, which gives me a timestamp. Eternus. And so if I hit the timestamp late, I then say something like, hey, go clip this thing a minute ago. Because, you know, a few days or weeks from now, someone will pull up that timestamp and see me saying, go clip the thing earlier. So if you ever hear me say, clip that, please, I'm actually talking to the editors in the future. That's a good point, Javin. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Bowser could have worked if he was actually freaking characterized. And he wasn't. I don't think I've played CD-Thronic. CD-Thronic? Sonic 3D Blast? Jesus. I don't even know what I was saying there. Listen, the Fire Bros were in my way, okay? And anybody will tell you it's a very, very dangerous place to be. It's in my way. 8 itches in, like, really weird spots, like, right under your shoulder blade. Oh, it's pretty much why I have a back scratcher, is for those weird itches. Ooh, an early isometric platformer. Cool. Yeah, now you notice I'm just kind of crushing it, Eternus. Not to brag or anything. Just a statement of fact. And this is one of the ones that actually has good controls and decent camera and just kind of nails some of the mild irritations the previous ones had, right? A little extra polish, right? There's a reason I usually call this my favorite 3D Mario until Odyssey. I'm stealing that hazard, if that's okay with you. Don't stand in front of the train. Well, we're gonna go through all the games that I suck at next, because after this game we're playing Mario Brothers 1. And then we're gonna start going through the 2Ds, and I'm just gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna suck at those. Those play differently, those feel differently, those vibe differently, and I am just not as good at those games. Almost. Almost, hang on. Oh, I agree. Completely. You're up. Like, for a while there, I was strongly considering speedrunning several of the 2D Marios, because they're really short games, and a proper speedrun is only like 10 minutes. I put that idea down. I am much more of a Mega Man guy when it comes to 2D platforming. Don't mind me. Okay, I want you to picture what this would feel like. You're going through a glass tube that's going through lava. Picture that. Yeah, it's just... Like, let's imagine... Even if we magically imagine that somehow... So, did you know you could throw objects to pick up collectibles as well? Because that little one right there is specifically there to tutorialize you can do that. Anyways. Yeah, even if we somehow assume that the heat doesn't pass through the glass, like, you're gonna be blinded with your eyes closed. I remember this fight being hard, but I think it's the second version of this fight. Very common thing in these games. Whee! Hi, Valerian. Whee! God, Toad is just so squirrely. I know, it's my own fault. Oh, there's no mid-mission checkpoints. Okay, well, we have all the collectibles, because that's how that works, so let's just, beat the stage really quick. Blind and cooked. Alright, let's go. See what I mean by the bite-sized thing? That was what, like 10 seconds to get through that bite-sized stage thing? Hey, Grand Spectre. How you doing today? Oh. I'm gonna go ahead. He is so fast. I mean, even in speedruns for this very game, Toad tends to be the most picked character for a frickin' reason. And yeah, the more I think about it, the fact that they made Toad's coloration blue, and the fact that he's the fastest, that can't have been an accident. Surely they did that on purpose. Like, surely, surely, surely. He has a high final speed. He also has faster acceleration, so he gets up to full speed faster. Which is what acceleration means. I don't know why I repeated myself there. Whatever. Hey, Justin. Happy Saturday. Hey, Melkor Blade. Or something funny? Blue F Alex reminded me of a positive I should have given 3D Land, so I'm going to have to go edit that and add in a positive. Whoops. Last I checked, Sega and Nintendo have been on good terms since, like, the GameCube era. Pretty much the second that Sega left the console market and started just making games. Fast travel. In 3D Land, on the bottom screen, you can just tap and warp not only to a world, but actually to a stage. So this is a weird one. The theme of this world is bathwater, I guess? I have no idea what this is. Your guess is as good as mine. Like, there's even bubbles, you know? See, and then, like, it's got, like, that kind of vaguely pink vibe, you know? And, yeah, there was some coral earlier I saw, like, over on the side here. We got, like, these things. Whatever these are. So, Sega almost went bankrupt until something that definitely has nothing to do with the real-life Yakuza. Definitely, please don't kill me. Involved someone giving, an individual who was very rich, donating literally millions of dollars to Sega to keep them solvent. Why is it not working? Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, we're good, we're good. I'm trying to remember the damn button. Ah! I mean, yeah, that's pretty much exactly what happened, Has. It's not that I would ever say that. Wink. Wink. For real, I honestly recommend, if you're interested, look it up sometime. It's kind of a wild story. Sega really did nearly just completely go bankrupt and self-destruct and go the way of THQ. And then, boop. Oops. But yeah, so the reason the Dreamcast failed is you got an hour for me to explain why the Dreamcast failed. Because that's why the Dreamcast failed. We'll be here a minute if you want me to describe that one. And I can't even do it because I would actually need to go and do more research to look up some specifics and factoids. The Dreamcast was just... yeah, it's a story. It's a whole story by itself. To be clear, it did fail. There's no real denying that one. Like it or not. But, no, that's... I doubt it, Inquisitor Sarah. Smarter people than me have already discussed that at length. The Dreamcast wasn't a bad console. No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that it failed. That's different. Let's be very clear about that. The Saturn, that wasn't a great console. Still not what I would call bad, but not really a good console. And the Saturn is many things wrong with the Dreamcast. Now, you want to go for an actual bad console, you got to go for the ones most people have never even heard of. Like the Jaguar. Or yeah, the Virtual Boy. That's an actually bad console. Yeah, the Saturn was very good at what it was trying to do. And credit to that. I've argued for years that the PS3 is actually a bad console, and I have never really learned anything that's changed my mind on that. It is a console that succeeds in spite of itself. And especially when you compare the PS3 to some of its contemporaries. But also, like, I don't know. When they were capable of putting out incredibly good consoles, like the PSP and the Vita, and instead they decide to go with the PS3, it's kind of like, huh? Yeah, exactly, Hazardous. Yeah. I'm going. Yeah, the Ouya. There's another actually bad console, while we're on the subject. Yeah, I sometimes feel like the Ouya was like a poor man's early concept of what the Steam Deck would eventually be, you know? Oh, I need to put that down. I own a Wii U too, it's right there. At this point, I pretty much just keep it hooked up to play Wii games on. The Stadia. Okay, you know what? Fair. We could go down. We could go down from that. So this is a weird stage. It's kind of a play-around, more in the style of a 3D Mario, like a 64 title or a Sunshine title. It's just this nice big area, and there's just a lot of different things you can do in order to progress through it. There is a goal and a score, but you can kind of do your own way through it. This is probably going to be a positive level, by the way. I mean, isn't that the problem, excuse me, the inverse of the problem the Xbox had, easel games, if I'm remembering correctly? I might be misremembering, but I thought the Xbox 360 specifically was designed by people who were not the engineers, and that caused it problems. Where would I rank smartphones as a console? So we already have established a negative with stuff like the Ouya, or Stadia, or the Jaguar. So how do we go further down from negative? How do we go even lower than total trash? Let's see. We need, like, something below a negative number. Yeah, we need, like, to go into hell. That actually sounds appropriate. So mobile games are in hell. Okay. So I wanted to do all that to show off how extremely adorable Toad is. Look at Boomerang Toad. Look at Boomerang Toad. He's so cute. Look at him. Look at him. He's so cute. Yeah, seriously. Where's my Boomerang Toad plushie? Alright, we're done, we're done. No, I know, easel games. Like, it's just, like I said, not a great console, but, yeah. It's a shame, the 360 had a pretty legit library, from what I understand. Oh my god, I need a plushie for that stupid thing. I need to, like, find someone who makes plushies, and be like, hey, could you make a plushie of this, please? And then just, like, point to the point of the game where the creature shows up and be like, here, that. Make that, please. Oh, it'll be $300. That's nice. Let's do it. You sure? Yes! I mean, for $30 million, I'd put up with a lot, even going completely stark raving mad. Because if you're in an isolation room for a year, then you will not leave that room with the ability to be a functional human being. So what I'd have to do is I have to be like, alright, I'm going to go into the room and essentially chemically kill myself. So it's a suicide. So once the money is mine, give it to these people. And then I would go through the year of hell, die, and then they would get the money. No adorable niece to help me this time. I'm on my own. Excuse me. Pretty much, Melkorblade. Go ahead and kill me to give $30 million to my family and friends. Done. Let's do it. Worthwhile cause. Going for the stamp like an idiot. Got the stamp like an idiot. Sorry. Sorry. I mean, yeah, no, Plessy is great when you're on the same page. I have really bad memories of that stage. 5-1. Alright, I'm ready, Hasness. What nightmare do you bring to my table? A link that I can't look at. Oh, yeah. Hell, I even know the song. I don't even have to listen to it. I know that song by heart. Really, Melkor? Well, you're in for a treat. I've actually already done all my Christmas shopping for the year. Well, most of it. Speaking of quality of life features, did you notice that as long as you hit any part of the swing, you slide down to the relevant part of the swing instead of requiring you to just hit the bottom of the swing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hi. Oh god, accessibility. I kept trying to say atherability? No, that's not a word. A glargability? That's a word, right? A glargability? I mean, look at Toad. He puts all his strength in his head. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm firmly in the that's their head camp, by the way. Just saying. Probably Malachor. And if you count the Mario movie as canon, we need to have a chat. I'm gonna stop playing hard mode for no freaking reason. Keep doing that. As much as I love flexing and all.
Oh no!
Yes, Argablarg ability. This game has really good Argablarg ability. You know, that's a valid point, Inquisitor Sarah. Maybe I'm just in that mindset. I almost never play as Mario in these games, honestly.
Excellent.
Like, my usual is, like, Peach for the game we're playing right now. Or, of course, Rosalina. Because Rosalina is just amazeballs. When we were doing our most recent kill-up playthrough, I kept wanting to play Luigi specifically for the hard mode, because it's me and I like hard mode. But for the purposes of the review, maybe I shouldn't be doing that.
Wow. Let's go!
And the other Mario's just poof out of existence. I mean, if you were tier 1 into the Mario setting, or even tier 2, there's a pretty good chance that you would be able to use power-ups. In fact, most people, including me, I'm going to go ahead and admit to that, who have tried to equate the Mario setting to other settings usually agree that the power-ups are a form of either shamanistic magic or druidic magic. In other words, borrowing power from something external, right? Being like, right here. And that's why the power-ups function the way they do and why they don't permanently change you. Why the power can then be lost, right? So you, hypothetically, could hop into the Marioverse and get a Super Mushroom, right? Now, oh, I like this stage. I like this stage.
Let's go!
also like the song, but let's see if this is as good as I remember it, because I have good memories of this stage. Nice little sunset effect going on. Oh, whatever. Exactly, Inquisitor Sarah. I mean, obviously it allows you to do things like this. But you get the idea. The isometric levels have a raise step before the first obstacle. So I'm extremely dumb, Javan. Help me out here. Or give me an example of it. If I'm looking at it, I could probably figure it out. Yes, I've never played this game solo before, Melkorblade. Not even a little bit. So I haven't even done, like, an individual stage of this game solo before. You got this, Trihexia. Good luck. Yeah, this section right here is what I tend to remember fondly about this stage. Similar to the beach level, this is just like a nice, big, open area of do whatever the hell you want to. There are several stars here, there's power-ups, there's interactables, there's just random stuff to do. It's a sandbox, right? It's a sandbox stage. You just run around to do whatever the hell you feel like it. A Safari Zone, yeah, that's a good way to put it. If I was Toad, I would have caught you already. Give me all your money. I want my money. Yeah, so obviously this game came out before Odyssey. What's funny is this game shares almost no DNA with Odyssey. Given what I now know about the development cycles at Nintendo, that makes sense. This is literally a different development team than the one who made Odyssey. However, having said that, it would not surprise me if these kind of open world stages, these sandbox stages, were kind of a inspiration / test bed for what Odyssey would become. Yeah, this is the 2D team. I think. Pretty sure. I looked that up last week. But yeah, no, I agree. The bones, the DNA of this game is very much a 2D Mario. I probably should have put it in the 2D block, but whatever. I could be wrong, Melkorblade. Feel free to check me on that, because I am not, like... I looked it up about a week ago, and I've been Marioing a lot in the last week. Yeah, funny thing, the reason this is called Mario 3D World is because they wanted this game to be 3D. As in, like, have the 3D gimmick, not three-dimensional. English! They wanted to have the 3DS thing, right? Where it's like, and you could see it in 3D. They were going to send glasses out with you, so you could play it in 3D land. Which would have been a terrible idea, by the way. Just a terrible idea. But yeah, so the name kind of stuck even when they abandoned that idea. And obviously this is in many ways a sequel to 3D Land, which, if you're paying attention, is the same developers. Alright, now let me double check here really quick. So I gotta go through a bit of a rabbit hole in order to double check this, because they don't just publish. So, the way Nintendo, we talked about this recently, the way Nintendo does their stuff is they have a development studio, but that studio itself has different production groups. And each production group kind of does their own thing, right? So, for example, and I'm trying to find the exact number here, so give me a second. There it is. Production Group 10 is the 2D Marios, and Production Group 8 is the 3D Marios. So if you give me a second, let's see if I can find out if this is specifically Production Group 8 or not. Or if it's 10. Mm-hmm. Interesting. And yeah, it looks like Geludo is correct. This is actually the Odyssey team. I'm legitimately shocked by that. Because yeah, this has so much of the bones of the 2D teams games style. I am honestly surprised by that. But yeah, this is the Galaxy 1, Galaxy 2. This is the team that made the NES Remix games, which are awesome and need to be ported to the Switch. This is Captain Toad Treasure Tracker team. And of course, Odyssey. Like I already said Odyssey. I am honestly shocked this is the Odyssey team. This does not feel like the Odyssey team at all. I guess so, Malcor. Jesus. I mean, it's not surprising. The Odyssey team is, Group 8 is just bonkers good. That is the team who made Galaxy 2, and Galaxy 1, and Odyssey. I don't know what else to add to that. I will be right back. I actually saw that quote, Melkor Blade. I hope that's a mistranslation. Because otherwise...
Let's go.
This is what Miyamoto wanted. What's really funny... I'm going to try very hard to beat this level without screwing up. Because I want you to see how not sexy this is. Oh, the cat form's great from a gameplay perspective. But functionally, what he's talking about is, I love cat form from the story perspective. Assuming that is a accurate representation, which it is. God damn it! Probably not. It's okay, I got one in the wings. God damn it, Valeria, that was you! You're the one! You made the rabbit! And me, and you made me suck. You're the one who told me to get 5 guys in my mouth. Look, Miyamoto plays a lot of FF14, let's put it that way. He saw you stole it, and he was like, oh my god, I've gotta have that! And he made it happen, because he's Miyamoto, he can do that. I should mention that I'm joking, I don't think he actually plays FF14. Unlike, oh god, I can't think of his name. The original FF guy, who sucks at game design. Sakaguchi, that's him. I love nostalgia, okay? It's apparently the only thing that exists. You know what irritates me most about the nostalgia tripping? It works. Not on me, to be very blunt. But it demonstrably works. Okay, so, you're about to get a nice, big, zoomed-in shot of sexy Peach, okay? I want you to look at how extremely not sexy they made Peach for this. Like, the designers of this knew what they were doing when they designed this. The least sexy cat I've seen since the Cats film. That doesn't count, Lord Aramont. I stand by it, though. We've just talked about it. The reason this has been coming up lately is because Nintendo has a really bad habit of having a great game with great, new, inventive, interesting, engaging stuff, and then, like, peppering it with nostalgia. How much that bothers me varies, but every now and again, it really, in my opinion, it does drift into member berries territory. Let's go back to being Mario.
Okie dokie. Let's go.
Yes, I remember old games that are good. Mario Bros. 3 was a great frickin' game. You will never hear me argue that. No, I haven't, Jovan. That sounds terrifying. Oh my god. Okay, sure. This might as well be a thing. Well, we've already lost... Ah! That lasted 5 seconds. Ah! Yeah, again, it depends, right? Nostalgia in and of itself is not good, bad, or in between. It's just there. That's why I borrowed, because I didn't come up with the term, that phrase, member berries. That's just such a great way to describe when they do nostalgia badly. Oh, I remember this. This is great. There's a much more complicated one of this later, but I love this gimmick. Like, that's cool. That's cool. Hi, Brigwin. Alright, so hang on. I gotta see this nightmare thing that Jovan just linked. Yeah. Yeah, that's... Yeah. Can confirm. Like I said, they knew what they were doing. If I was, why did I do that? If I was a braver man, I would go Google Catsuit Peach right now as an image search. But I'm not that brave. But now I've put the idea in your heads. Is that a good thing or a bad thing, not zero? Because that sounds like a bad thing. I prefer to think of myself as a statesman. Less negative connotations.
Let's go.
I'm sorry. Go ahead and repeat the question, sir. I just straight up missed it. I didn't deliberately skip it. Oh no, they saw me! They saw me! Oh god! I don't know how, but they found me! Run, Marty! Run, Marty! Anyway, so this is the gimmick of this stage. Yes, those are cat bullet bills. Notice how they tutorialize that right off the bat, too. Which is good. What's a dumpy, Bragwood? Yeah, notice how it's actually really legitimately hard to skip that first particular, Oh, okay, well, that's weird and dumb. But yeah, so the first spotlight is very hard to skip. The other ones are not, because you're supposed to skip the other ones. But some of them you're just supposed to deal with. I like this song, too. It's a good Bowser song. Daisy, according to the theory. It's a joke. It's not. I'm gonna give up on that one. I'm gonna do this instead. Or not? Oh my gosh. Okay, hang on. So there's a common fan theory that Rosalina is Daisy and Luigi's time-displaced daughter, thanks to the thing I can't think of the name of. Relativity. Thanks to relativity. It's nonsense. Like most fan theories are. But it's a fun little theory, and that's why I mentioned it. The only thing we know for certain about Rosalina is that she is deliberately designed to invoke the idea of Peach without actually looking like Peach. I was actually praising her visual design to a friend of mine very recently. Specifically because of the fact that she looks so much like Peach, and at first glance, most people are like, oh, it's Peach! But she isn't, and the longer you look at her, the more you realize she looks nothing like Peach. Or maybe not nothing, that's an exaggerative phrase, but you get my point, right? Hey, Ross. How did that not work? Here, come here. There we go. Go away. Well. Okay. Sure, whatever. You can do it, Ross. Now that you finished, you know, that season. Well, it's probably worth noting that Galaxy 1, and I have only anecdotal evidence of this, but Galaxy 1 came out in an era where there was a bit of a shift into trying to reboot a bit of the Mario continuity. Sorry, no. Nintendo continuity. This is one of the reasons Skyward Sword exists. Narratively, I mean. So it's entirely possible that they were just kind of trying to do a reset of Mario continuity with Galaxy 1, and may have actually continued forward from it into Galaxy 2 if they'd been allowed to do so. Yeah, no, there's some really smart level design going on here. If anybody's paying attention to the document, may have noticed that we're officially at the part where individual stages are starting to get pluses.
Let's do this.
I will not share my thoughts on Picard Season 3 for the same reason I didn't share my thoughts on Picard Season 2. That's kind of what I was thinking, Colgrim. And that's... Perhaps amusingly, Mega Man has been kind of my guiding line for determining positives per stages. Because there are individual stages that are, you know, positive-worthy in Mega Man games. But then there's individual stages that are multiple positive-worthy. And then there's individual stages that are very, very well designed on multiple axes and get multiple positives for different aspects of the stage. And all of that's within the same franchise, and I know Mega Man very, very well, so I can just do all that from memory.
All right.
So, I pretty much just kind of always I'm like, okay, how does this line up versus stage X, Y, or Z, right? Yeah, exactly, Jovan. So I've been using that as kind of my baseline. I don't know, measuring stick. When we've been going through this block specifically. Metric. There we go. That's the word I was going for. My metric. They really are, Dakota. This is an inventive fight. It's not particularly hard, but it's a fun one. Imagine if this was you, like if this was your power-up. You have the ability to smash down, you've got spikes, one really obvious weak spot on your back. I do like how it gives you a little visual indicator on the ground, too, just to make sure. I was actually thinking about that. So, you know, we were talking about the Mario 4X a lot, because it's one of my favorite topics to talk about. I've been debating if the blocks should be their own faction or not. Because you've got the Womps, the Thwomps, and then you've got, like, the Blue Thwomps, and then you've got, like, the pillar things. You got guys like that guy. Like, there's enough enemies across the franchise to qualify as a block faction, but there's not a lot to do with them other than the fact that they go, because that's pretty much all they do. But if we don't use them as a faction, like, they're not really, like, hero material, right? They're not really event material, so what do we do with the Thwomps? Making them a mercenary corps, that's not a bad idea. Oh my god, Jovan. That's horrible and I love it. Skyland. I'd love to say this is the first Skyland we've had since Mario 3, but I'm not a good liar. So, probably one of the more simple of the tile sets. Certainly nothing of the level of quality of the first one, but you still got like little air bubbles bumping in time to the music. They've still got the grid pattern. You've still got, I don't know, just extra little details like this kind of stuff. And optional bosses. Gotta have optional bosses. Excuse me.
Time.
Now there's an interesting question. Oh. Maybe the Thwomps, in gameplay terms, are buildings. Right? Like, you know how you build a marketplace, or you build, like an industrial zone in Stellaris or whatever? Or a fortress in EU4. Maybe you build a Thwomp, right? And it becomes like a defensive / scouting force for a specific area. And you don't have to build it in a town. You can just build it wherever. So you can just kind of add a bit of zone denial and area control to that kind of a thing. Oh, Nick. Yeah, exactly, Milker Blade. You just build the fence, and it's like, here you go. I like that idea. I'm just gonna steal it.
Let's go.
I've had a great idea, everybody. Miyamoto's like, look, don't think about it. Don't think about it. Can I think about it if I want to? No! No, you're not allowed to think about it. Whoops. I'm gonna die. I give up on life. Baseliner? I don't know, I do really like the idea of calling it an establisher, but baseliner sounds cool too. I don't know, what do you guys think? Okay, I gotta get that YouTube suicide in. Thanks, YouTube. Remember, YouTube is pro-suicide. YouTube wants people to kill themselves, but not until they've watched their ads. YouTube is actively making ad blockers so much better. It's really kind of funny. I mean, isn't that all the ways the way? We need to clamp down on such and such, people. Oh, really? No, I know, Javin. It's kind of funny. Ah! Baseliner is an interesting term. I like it. I like it. Although establisher is also very immediately understandable. I know. We're going from this. We're going from this to Super Mario Brothers 1. Please consider that. Please think about that. Anybody who hasn't put thought into that yet. Because I've been thinking about that. And I did it on purpose. And I know what I'm doing, but goddamn. Going from this to Super Mario Brothers 1 is going to be a trip. That's right. Where are they? Really? Fine. There's a snapshot mode? There's a snapshot mode. And you could add stamps. I didn't know this was a thing. Plus to gameplay. Photo. We have precedents that silly little mini game things. So photo mode is a mini game, and it's a plus to gameplay. Huh. Okay. Anyways, what I was trying to do was this. Yeah, they might have added that for the Switch version. No! Why would you do that? No, whatever. So hungry. By the way, Piranha Plants faction, that's going to be a fun one to design. So hang on, Inquisitor Sarah said, going further from the notion that only real things you can tap into are power-ups in a Type 1 scenario. Is there a basis that you can use almost anything as a power-up, or is it just something that has to be awakened? Based on the games itself, I would say it has to be something that is specifically a power-up, that you couldn't just pick up a toad and be like, wah, right? You got this, Lunarith. I agree, Takoida. That's why not every critter is going to get a team. I like asymmetrical and weird factions a lot in strategy games. I mean, the Babam faction was literally the first faction I designed. But... yeah, we don't really have to do a full Piranha Plant faction. We could put that as part of the Koopa faction or part of the Bowser faction. We got options. Captain Toad, what are you doing? Got it. So, someone, I think it was Noctis, asked earlier, do the units, like the military units in combat for the actual battles, have 1 HP or a more standard HP? Now, I don't know if they should have literally 1 HP, but I like the idea that they have very little HP. Like, I legitimately like the idea of a +1 being a substantial boost, right? I always have. I was thinking extra lives would be a expensive thing that can be procured. There would probably be multiple ways to procure extra lives, and they would probably be the kind of thing you want to reserve. You could use it on whatever. You know, you can use it on a worker unit, you can use it on a hero, an agent, or a military unit. But you probably want to save those for, like, your heroes, right? You don't have to. That's up to the player.
Let's go!
So speaking of Mario 3, this is good Mario 3 nostalgia, in my opinion. This stage right here. Did I say Mario 3? I meant Mario World. I'm sorry. Exactly, Jobin. Maybe you have them in the tank and you could just burn them when they die, like reactively use them. I'd be okay with that. But either way, there would probably be some very serious thought about who you burn those on, right? Because why not? I mean, if we're doing that, that's essentially the Total War method, which I'm fine with Noctis. Like, rather than having one Piranha Plant or one Boo, you're selecting a squad of Boos, and how many are in a squad would depend on balancing. I accept! Honestly, most of the other ghosts don't behave like Fae at all. They behave like, you know, ghosts. So it makes sense to me that the other ghosts are just kind of in their own category. I mean, you notice how in the Luigi series, for example, the Luigi's Mansions, the Boos are like the optionals. The optional bonus stuff. Yeah, exactly, John. The Boos have always been kind of their own thing. In any game that actually has lore, I should say. there more, but oh shoot. Oh, I get you, Noctis. So the way I was thinking of it is that units are actually agnostic. So there would be nothing actually stopping you from playing as Bowser and having Toads, Beans, and Chain Chomps as units and population within your territory. Now, there would probably be benefits and detriments to certain specific combos. Like, for example, Bowser probably would, Toads under Bowser's rule would probably have an unhappiness modifier, to use a very, very basic idea. Let's come back to that. But there would probably also be some kind of gameplay mechanic to try and accommodate for that, right? To just kind of be like, no, hang on, we're cool. So this stage is cool. Bit of a pain, 100%. But, I mean... Oh yeah, you can also do this for no reason. Die, Goomba. You don't belong in this world. Well, yeah, like, I like the idea. It depends on how bonkers we want to go with this. But I like the idea, maybe even save this entire mechanic for an expansion. Let's use a specific example. You're playing as Bowser. You have recruited several Toads, or conquered a mushroom town, and now you have Toads under your purview. Obviously, they're not happy being there because they've got that negative modifier. But maybe if you go through conversion, or equip them, or they stood under your territory for so long, or something, then maybe they don't just become Toads, they become like Koopa Toads, right? Which is actually a completely new and unique population unit, specific to the fact that you bothered to take care of those Toads long enough that they want to be a part of Bowser's Kingdom, right? And the same could work in reverse, too. You could have the Mushroom Kingdom recruiting Koopas. Yeah, no, exactly. That's why I said maybe save that mechanic for an expansion. Because that's a lot of work for one mechanic. But... I mean, 4X games already consider things like population and population happiness and stuff like that. And usually gives you buildings to avoid those. Master of Orion 2 has that, Alpha Centauri has that, Civilization 5 has that. But yes, I will admit, when I say the Mario 4X, what I'm building in my head is kind of a combination of grand strategy and 4X. I'm not really trying to stay in one lane on that one. Because I definitely want a very lengthy political layer, too. Because of course I freaking do. Good luck, Ross. I do too, Javan. And I like the idea that different populations can give you completely different benefits, and hell, completely different resources. Like, some populations cannot give you X, Y, or Z, but they can give you other stuff. Not only do I like the variety of that, because then you could have a mixed population strategy, but I like the idea... Whoa, there! I like the idea of challenge runs. I like the idea of playing, under limited circumstances, specifically to make the game harder and more interesting. Because of course I do. And yeah, having a population resource is a fairly common thing in a lot of strategy games of all types. Exactly, Arspers. Like, Toads can produce food, like, really well, but not perfectly. Like, what I would probably do is I would have certain species that are fairly humanoid probably be capable of doing all kinds of things, like Koopas and Toads, but have their own specialities. But then, like some species, like Bob-ombs, cannot produce food. They're Bob-ombs, right? Or Goombas, for example. So they have to produce something else to contribute to the state. And yeah, security, building, excavation, multiple different types of resource gathering. Remember, we're probably going to have special resources too, like hero power and star power and stuff like that. So that's another line of that. Like you mentioned Lumas. Maybe Lumas are really good at generating star power and nothing else. Because they just can't generate anything else. You can also probably spend a Luma to create a springboard. And you're probably thinking, what's the benefit of a springboard? Well, random example. Here, let's look at this here for a second. This is your base. This is your town. But your borders go down to here, and the enemy is attacking here. Now you could just wait, or you could sally out to meet them, or you could spend a Luma, create a frickin' launch star, and then actually send your troops all the way down here instantly to react to the attack and already have forces on hand for that. But you've burnt the Luma to do that. The way I was thinking is that Bob-ombs only respawn if you spend honor to do that. Similar. Inquisitor's Hero, similar. So this is probably the worst stage of the game by memory. We'll see how we do. When Blue Wolf Alex suggested a negative for co-op, this is actually the specific stage I was thinking. This is also probably the worst stage for that camera I already mentioned. Because the whole frickin' stage is that asymmetric thing. Excuse me, isometric thing. And, this stage is hard. And yes, that is instant death, purple stuff down there on the bottom. Gotta wait now. Gotta wait. I could probably make that jump, but I don't want to try it. Actually, we did jot that down under the positives already, Ciro. So, good thinking. I remember that star because we had to Google it. We were at the point where we were only missing like a handful of stars in the entire game. And we were trying to find like a few of them, and we're like, where are they? And finally we were just like, screw it, let's just look it up. Oh. Favorite character in this game? Rosalina. No question.
Meow.
I mean, my second is probably Peach, but I will admit I actually enjoy playing as both Toad and Luigi more than I probably should. What do you mean, Blue Fusion Volt? Sure. That's logical. I remember the very, very first time we fought this boss. I was actually confused as to what to do because I don't know about you, this did not occur to me.
Excellent.
Yeah, exactly, Kieran. It's like, what am I supposed to do for this thing? So, I had no issues playing this online, admittedly, with Legion Bolt, but that was a couple of years ago, so... I don't know. I know nothing.
Let's go.
So, new mechanic, those guys, pretty obvious what they do. And they place one right in your way to really get across. No, really, this is what this does. I don't remember why, but I remember having a hard time 100%ing this stage. Might have been like one of those, you need the, oh my gosh! You need the ice skate. And if you lose the ice skate, well, then it sucks to be you. And it might have been that very thing I was just trying to get just now and failed at. You guys have nothing better to do with your lives. By the way, you can walk on top of these pipes. You're really not intended to. I don't recommend it. All that's really going to happen is you're going to, like, probably get thrown off when the camera switches. Because the camera assumes you're in the pipe. Very intentional. Very intentional. No, I mean, it did have issues, and I'll probably get a negative for that Melkor Blade. But, yeah, new on the Wii was just really, really, really bad about that on the co-op layer. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay, we're okay, we're okay. Hi. A lot, Mr. Red. I know I've been very boring and stupid and terrible, and I apologize, but this has been an absolute treat to go through. Like, I look forward to every morning, you know what I mean? Now, when we get to Mario Brothers Lost Levels, probably not gonna look forward to that as much. Oh my god. We might take off the code for that one. Yeah, no, that stage should be awesome, and it kind of isn't. So honestly, so far, World 5... check me on this, Blue Off Alex, because I know you've played this game, and I know you have Metal Color. So far, World 5 has kind of been, like, the most innovative and fun levels that we've seen so far. Real quick. Big or small? Big or small? Ooh, I like that idea, Dakota. Left was correct. Let's bank that, and then have the boomerang. And then lose the boomerang instantly, like an idiot. Yeah, don't mistake me. I don't actually think Super Mario Bros. 1 is gonna score that badly. It didn't last time, and I don't think it's gonna this time. Lost levels? Yeah. I don't think... I think Lost Levels might actually be the only mainline Mario game that gets a net negative score. We'll see. We'll see.
Let's go!
Oh my god, this stage. Lost Levels is mainline. So is Yoshi's Island, but not the other Yoshi games. That admittedly gets into some debatable territory as well. I'll admit to that. But, so some people have asked, you know, why are we playing Yoshi's Island, but not any of the other Yoshi games? And the reason why is because of the same reason we're not playing the Mario Kart games. Yoshi's Island 1 is and was designed to be Mario World 2. So, it counts, we're covering it, cool. Yoshi's Story, which is on the N64, and then there was the DS one, which is new, I think, new Yoshi's Island or something like that. And then there's the 3DS one, which is its own thing. And then there's the... and then there's the Switch one, I believe, which we actually played on camera. All of that, that's clearly Woolly World. That's right. I forgot about Woolly World, which is on the Wii U. I played that co-op too. And then the Switch one. All of that is clearly part of the Yoshi series. But yeah, Yoshi's Island is literally called Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island. Just for fun. Oh, I see what you meant, Takut. I didn't even realize what you were talking about earlier. Do me a favor, hold on to that question, Inquisitor Zero. I haven't had a chance to read it proper like yet. Oh god, I like that idea, Joven. Always with the evil ideas. That even rhymes. Okay. Should power-ups be as restrictive as between the games? I.e., Fireflies only let you throw a limited side of the fireball, or should it be more freeform? If I was designing it, like in an RPG, like a tabletop RPG, PNP kind of a thing, I would probably lean towards each power-up has X amount of, let's just call it mana, right? Whatever word you use here doesn't really matter, but it has X amount of mana. And what you do with it determines what comes out of it. So you've got, like, this much battery, and you throw fireballs, sure. Or if you just, like, refill this thing to a heat, that takes very little. If you decide to, like, turn into a fireball yourself and fly around for a bit, that takes a ton of mana. You get it. And so each power-up would have a lot of different things you could do, with different costs associated with it. If you run out, power-up run out. Or, no, I don't like that. Instead of the power-up just straight up running out, what I would probably do is the power-up just goes dry. So you can't do anything with it, but you still functionally have a fire flower equipped. It's just, it's not doing anything until you refill it. That's what I think I would do. Actually, yeah, like hearts and sub-weapons in Castlevania. Like literal guns. I mean, yeah, it is the ammo system. Functionally. The other alternative, if we're talking like, say, the MMO, the Mario MMO, which actually sounds pretty cool, and I kind of want to make now someday. I love the claws. We could make it so that each power-up is a talent tree. I think we were actually talking about that. So, you know, the Fire Flower is a talent tree, an entire spec, with its own abilities and whatnot tied to it, probably modified by race. I will take that as a compliment, Blue Alex. I think, in hindsight, I know what was happening. And this codifies that negative that you argued for. I think that we were dying so much in co-op, right? Because anytime anybody dies in co-op, you lose a life. And then you can keep going, but that tends to mean you chew through lives a little bit faster, right? Like I said, first time playing the solo. Honestly, the idea of a platforming raid sounds kinda awesome to me. See you around, Not Zero. Have a good one.
Meow.
No, yeah, lives are pretty cheap in this game. But yeah, we did have to... Both times, we had to go farm lives. Pretty much right about the time we hit the special worlds. Everything after World Bowser. Did we go through here already? We did not.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, this one. Come on. Oh my god, that was such a lucky shot. Yeah, you're already noticing the theme of this one. By the way. I told you we'd talk about these baseballs again. See you around, Justin. A little close. And a little close again. Jesus. Oh, another tank level.
Let's do this.
Here's a fun thought. You could argue that Bowser should be either a grow wide or grow tall kind of a player. Would you allow him to be both? Like, would you have benefits for either approach? Right, it's both approaches, is why I would say that. Because, like, on the one hand, he's got, you know, the airships and the fleets and, you know, the elite units and the bosses, the heroes, the Koopalings, and all that fun stuff. On the other hand, he's got wave after wave of his own men. To throw at the enemy. Grab one. Let's see if we can make it in time. We failed miserably because we suck. I hear something. Whoa, shoot! Got hit because I was taking out my headphone. Oh god. Let's go right. Ha! It's you!
I can't do a little pee. Like, I'm trying to do the thing not the same.
Mhm.
Because
Here.
it's not the same.
So,
H is not the
hang
same.
on. So do you know what a P looks like when it's a capital?
Mm-hmm.
Where is it? Point it to me. Never mind, there isn't one. There isn't one. Hang on. You mind if I draw on this side? Is that okay?
Well, it's supposed to be on this one.
Okay. So I'll draw on this side. So I'll do a capital P, okay? You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, let me put it on the desk so I'm not screwing up things. So this is a capital P, okay? Nice big P, okay? But a lowercase p looks the same. It's just moved down a little bit. See?
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
It's just too little.
That's right. Okay.
Look. I got a headband on.
You have two headbands on, actually.
No, this is a bow tie.
You have two headbands on. Admit it. Admit it.
Okay. I have one headband and one bow tie.
Okay, you have a headband and a bow tie. And a dress.
Yeah.
Can you remind me what song you were learning last night?
It was Elsa.
How do you sing it?
I forgot all the words.
You forgot everything?
I forgot.
Everything?
Except for the... I
Yes.
forgot everything.
No, tell me. You remember. Does it start with let?
No.
Let it.
Go.
Ah, that's right. Now, can you sing?
Let it go. Let it go. But I forgot the other words.
You're adorable. You're so adorable.
I forgot the other words.
That's okay. You were learning.
But, oh, look at that picture.
It's a picture of you and your sister.
Got... But, crayon.
Why do you have a crayon? All right, now, I have to defeat these tanks. Do you think I can defeat these tanks?
Yeah.
I'm going to try.
No.
There's a lot of them. Oh my god. Are there any upcoming tanks? Is that all of them?
Um,
Is there another one? Uh-oh. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
uh-oh, you're dead.
No, I'm okay. I'm okay. Because they're trying to defeat me, but they have no power here. Gandalf the Grey.
They're throwing power on the floor.
They are. Why are they doing that?
I don't know.
I don't either. We better care. Oh no, they're shooting fireballs at me. Oh my gosh, he really wants that. We're gonna get out of here. Okay, now we're ready for the boss. You ready for the boss?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it's boom boom.
Oh, Billy.
Run! He's spinning. He's spinning. He's spinning.
He almost got you.
He's very fast.
You're
He's very dizzy. Wonk.
He hit his head.
Well, he was very dizzy, and he was trying to eat me. You know what? Oh, wrong button.
You turned into a fireball.
I'm not a kitty. I'm a raccoon. Oh no, he hit me. What do I do? What do I do? Oh shoot, oh shoot, oh shoot, oh shoot. Okay, we're gonna be safe. We're gonna play it safe.
Oh my goodness, a red fireball.
Why are there so many red fireballs?
Yeah, you turned into a red fireball.
It's actually a shell. It's not a fireball.
Yeah,
We got him. We got him.
he
Did we get all the coins?
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Fire! I said, oh my goodness, there's fire.
You did. There's a lot of fire around here. Oh no, do we rescue the fairy?
Yeah.
No, I mean, we could leave her in there. I don't know. Fairies. I hear fairies like being in bottles. What do you think?
They don't like being in bottles.
Okay, okay. Because they don't like being in bottles, we'll go rescue her. There. See? She's free. Is she happy now?
They already said hooray. What? It's Princess Fairy.
Yeah, obviously. Now she's going to build a pipe for us. You ready?
Yeah. There's
Hang
a
on.
flag.
Yep. Now that we have a flag, we have to build a pipe.
Why?
Because we want to get to the next world. Don't you want to get to the next world?
Yeah. She said bye-bye.
Yep. Now there's a pipe. Should we go through it?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do this.
The girl. You're the boy.
Oh, this is really high up here. Are you sure this is okay?
Yeah.
Oh no! What is it?
It's fire.
That's not fire. Is that fire?
Yeah.
Okay. What do we do?
It's a firebomb.
We must defeat the firebomb.
There's no firebombs.
What do we do then?
It was just water.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's a parade.
Do you like parades?
Yeah.
Me too.
Let's go down there and play with the parade.
Okay. Do. Heading down. Uh-oh. Oh no.
The parade is so fun. Ah, it's a silly man.
And now he's a globule monster.
Uh-oh, it's a robot monster.
Beat, boat, destroy, destroy,
He's jumping around the plane.
destroy, adorable nieces. We got him, we got him.
Dave man.
Now he's gonna be like, destroy, destroy,
He gets
beep, boop, beep, boop, mega boop.
Run away.
Running.
Go back.
Go back? Okay, going back.
Go backward.
Okay, go back over here. Oh, go back over here?
No.
Where do you want me to go? Where do you want me to go?
No. I want to go back to the other room.
Okay, hang on. Let's defeat the boss really quick.
Ah, there's free you?
Well, yeah.
How do you get free you?
Very carefully. It takes a lot of practice.
Well, it's hard to get free meat.
That's true. If we had 3 U's, I don't know if we could handle that.
So both free by free, so we can both get coins.
Exactly. And now I take your coins. My coin. You don't have any coins?
Yeah, but I forgot. I can't find my. But look at this part. It's broken.
Why did you break it?
Someone ripped. So I ripped it.
Oh, okay. So, that makes sense.
We can do the diet line.
Okay. I believe you. Uh-oh. Behold the lava land.
Lava land? Oh
Yep, it's time for lava.
no.
World
Floor-
Castle. The floor is lava.
The floor is lava. Give me something quick.
I'm going. Okay, we made it. We're safe. But wait. Are there more is there more lava here?
Let's
No.
go.
Oh my goodness. Water lava.
Water lava? I don't think I could deal with water lava.
It is very powerful.
It is very powerful water lava.
We gotta go on top of that.
Well, yeah. I mean, you don't want to get hit by the fireballs, do you?
You just destroyed the guy.
Well, yeah. I had to. He was our enemy. Our enemies must be defeated. What do we do? What do we do?
Lots of it in this game.
Why are there so many enemies? Is it because of you? Did you put the enemies there?
No.
Oh. You sure? Okay. I believe you.
What, there's 2 hearts? Backstage? Yes, do you know how to write your ABC?
I do not. Do you?
No. Yeah.
Careful, don't tear it. Here, use the chair. Use the chair. I have an Elsa dress. I just realized that.
But it's backwards.
Why do you have your dress on backwards?
It's pajamas.
Oh, so you wear pajamas backwards, because that way, when people are trying to...
Okay.
Why do you have a tomato on your dress? Here, give me that.
No, it's yummy.
And now it's on your head.
Take it away.
No, my tomato.
On my head. On my mouth.
You're not supposed to put a tomato on your mouth. What are you doing?
Here.
Don't put it on your ear. That is not where tomatoes go. Listen, I don't know what you've been learning at school, but tomatoes do not go on your ear. Hey, no, don't steal my bed. Don't steal. And she stole my bed.
Your bed.
Why did you steal my bed?
It was the tomato.
Oh, the tomato stole my bed. That makes perfect sense.
Tomato has a bow tie.
Wait, why does the tomato have a bow tie? Why does the tomato have a bow tie?
The bow tie with the headband.
Okay, the tomato with the headband stole the bow tie. At night.
No, at the fire.
At the fire? Why is the fire involved all of a sudden? Why? What did you do? What did you...
No.
Oh my god. Yes, you have a mustache. You have a crayon mustache. Congratulations.
No mustache.
Where did your mustache go? My mustache now. I now have a mustache. No, my mustache. All right, real quick. Should we go left or right? Should we go over here to the black one, over here to the lava one?
Lava one.
Okay, lava it is. World Castle 3. Here, come here.
Let's go.
Okay, don't come here. Don't draw that. Whoa, shoot. They're gonna defeat me. What do I do? What do I do? I don't think counting the ABCs is gonna help me. I remember being stuck on this level for a long time trying to get to collect everything. Because of stuff like that, pretty much. G. H. You don't know how to do an H?
No.
Yeah, let me show you.
H is very
No,
difficult.
put it down, put it down, put it down.
H
Let me
is
see the
very.
can.
H is. Oh, I forgot.
You remembered? Super smart.
After H.
Hammered it.
What comes after H?
I. See you around, Inquisitor Saru.
What comes after?
J.
Upside down?
Preferably a right side up J, but you know, it's whatever. Jesus Christ, this stage. Yeah, imagine every time we screw this up, we lose 2 lives. That's why we farmed lives.
Yeah, but every time I run, we fell down in the lava.
I mean, there's a lot of lava to fall down into, so that makes sense.
You died.
Yep, I am turbo dead.
So,
I guess I should just switch to the
uh-oh.
do? What do we do?
Oh my goodness. Oh, you did. What, into a tunnel?
Now what? Now what? What do we do?
It's the green coin.
What do we do with the green coins?
Get them. Okay, go back where we were.
Where were we?
But over there.
Oh, that makes sense. Oh, God. It added an input. Damn it.
You. Oh my goodness.
Oh, my goodness.
Flying spikers.
You're not allowed to be a flying spiker.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, fine. You can be a flying spiker.
But that
You can be whatever you want to when you grow up, except for a flying spiker.
flying spiker.
No, you're not allowed to be a flying spiker.
Flying head.
Okay, you can be a wagglehead. How's that sound?
Flying spiker.
No, I said a wagglehead, not a flying spiker.
No, I said flying head.
Oh, much different.
But I love being a flying head. Flying
Pretty
head.
strange.
Flying, I'm a flying.
There.
I'm a flying spiker.
Why are you a flying spike? How are you a flying spiker? What do we do?
Oh my goodness.
What do we do?
Oh.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We're actually lava immune.
Oh. What? I love that castle.
Yeah, the whole castle's lava.
Oh.
Don't you like lava?
Yeah, but
Lava everywhere.
well, it's yellow and orange.
You like yellow and orange lava, but not blue lava?
And blue lava and purple lava.
You like purple lava?
Yeah.
She likes purple lava. I don't even know what to make of that.
Triangle.
You're not allowed to have triangle lava. What's triangle lava?
Line eyes. I have line eyes.
Oh my gosh.
And you line buttons.
Why are my buttons lined?
Can I think it's line brand?
I mean, that tracks. That's about right.
Oh, falling onto your arm.
You know, I feel like there was a Mario game that had purple lava.
Oh.
No, I'm thinking of,
Well, okay.
you see them all?
They're gone.
Can we find any more?
No, I can't see because it's too dark.
Well, let's make some light.
Light,
It's actually a fire, but, you know.
flashlight,
Okay, it's a flashlight.
flashlight,
A firelight.
flashlight. Okay, fire flashlight.
What's a fire flashlight?
It just has fire inside the flashlight,
Aw.
and it makes so many noises. Like
I knew that was gonna happen
a
too.
little button right
Oh,
there.
no, don't do it, don't do it. Ah!
Pop the controller.
No!
Pop the everything on you.
No, why? Why? What did I do to deserve this?
Pop your chair.
I am not your enemy. Or am I?
Hi.
Aw.
Hello.
Hug. Enemy hug. No, don't leave. Very well, I will never hug you again.
I didn't steal your bed with my friend.
You're not supposed to steal the bed with the crayon.
Where's the
Is that allowed?
Excellent.
Why did you put the tomato on the blanket?
tomato?
Why did you put the tomato? Okay.
Tomato on.
What? That's not where the tomato goes. That's not where the tomato goes at all. I'm starting to think you might not be a tomato expert here. Are you a tomatoologist?
Trying to tomato.
Are you a tomato schoolist? Are you going to tomato school, rather?
I'm planting a tomato.
I think you have to plant... Hang on. Do you have a license to plant that tomato?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got seeds.
Okay, no, that's true.
I put all the seeds in there.
Wait, all of them? That's going to make a lot of tomatoes. Are you sure?
I take all of them out and put one seed in.
Okay.
Excellent.
And water tomato. I watered the tomato.
Well, what happens after you water it?
It's growing into a flower tomato. A flower that grows tomatoes.
Wait, flowers grow tomatoes now? I think you're just making stuff up.
I mean, unwater it.
Wait, you can't unwater a tomato.
Well, squeeze the juice out of it.
Okay, that's true. You could squeeze the juice out of it and have dried tomatoes. You ever
Yeah,
had dried tomatoes?
yeah.
They're good, aren't they?
And we can make tomato soup.
That's true. And then we could be like,
And I don't like tomato soup. I like tomato pasta.
Okay, we'll make tomato pasta.
Yeah. Let's make tomato juice pasta.
That sounds so gross.
I like that.
Okay.
So. Oh, a lava chair.
Why is there so much lava here?
Lava chair.
Well, let's go to the lava chair. Let's see what's in here, shall we?
Yeah. Oh no, lava water.
Yeah, there's a lot of lava water on this stage. You ready?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
Oh
God, this-
we're going to fall into the water.
Nah, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Oh God, we're gonna fall into the water. What do we do? What do we do?
Oh my goodness, you just bumped not the bad. What? It's the sign that means that way and that way and that way
Huh?
and that way,
What else do the signs mean?
that way.
Oh, okay.
And they mean go up and down and up and down.
But I can't go up or down. Ooh, I was actually close. You see that?
Oh, you
Almost fell. And we died. But it's okay. It's okay, because we got the star.
yeah. You got the headband star.
That's right. The headband star is even better than the regular star.
It's dress update.
It's dress-up day today?
Yeah.
Why didn't anybody tell me?
Go sleep on you.
No, not my bed. And she took my bed. And she's back from taking my bed. She'll never take my bed again. It is invincible, indestructible, undefatigable, I always screw up that word. Undefeatable. No.
I draw an excavator.
Oh my goodness.
It was easy to draw.
You're getting really good at this, kiddo. I'm gonna keep it. It's mine now.
Well, I'm not done with it, and I'm still drawing it,
Okay, well here you go. I'll give it back for now.
because I'm not done with this part.
Okay. Well, go draw. Go draw. Indefatigable. I think?
Excellent.
I remember hearing it for the first time and not even realizing that's the word it was. Because in my head it was some weird thing like indefatigable or something like that. I can't do words.
But you don't have to talk.
I don't know how to talk.
Yes, you
Don't be silly.
do.
There is no talk.
Yeah, you know how to talk.
I'm not even talking right now.
Because you're playing game.
Oh, okay. So I can't talk while playing a game?
You can't talk while playing, but you are.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll accept that. I mean, that is literally my job. So I can't talk. If I can't do my job, then what good am I? Alright?
Yeah, but you see bumping, then you talk into stuff.
Why am I bonking into stuff?
Talk into stuff right now.
Oh, but later I'll bunk into stuff?
If you don't have any eyes,
If I don't have any eyes, what did you do with my eyes?
I did nothing.
You took my eyes!
I did nothing.
My eyes, everybody. Oh, okay. I don't know though. You are Doc Ock. Can I see it in just a moment? Not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet. Not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet. Okay, now I look. You're getting so good at that. There, just 100% that stage in one try. Just prove that I can.
I got to go in the square.
Uh-oh. You If you don't draw on the squares, I'll have to tickle you.
I'm drawing. I'm drawing the drawing squares now.
Oh, okay. No tickles then. No tickles.
I thought you were that guy.
What?
I thought you were that guy.
I am Doc Ock.
That is here.
I'm stuck. But it is also lunchtime. I'll be back after the lunch break. And then I'll update the HUD.